Hello, hello, howdy, hi, welcome. I'm sorry you have to go to work, Sariza. But you might come back by the time we actually get to blue. Here in the Pokemon Mansion, twins obtained the item Secret Key. What did I do? The gym in Cinema Island was full of tough trainers. Preparations had to be made. Alright, I just went and healed. And then I took on Blaine. And then I ignored Bill. Thoroughly ignored that guy. Yeah, we get recaps at the... I've made sure you guys get to see the recap for every one of these. Because the game gives you those. And I was like, that's so charming. Why? It's kind of nice as just like a refresher of what was I doing. It feels a little unnecessary for what was originally a handheld game. Like you take the game with you. Giving the blessings of the RNG to help you find a shiny this stream. Wiggle fingers. I appreciate it. I don't really need a shiny. Certainly not a shiny Kanto Pokemon. What is the best shiny Kanto Pokemon? Hang on, before we actually play the video game. Okay. Oh, I bet there's not just a list of shinies. Pokemon. Kanto. Shiny. Let's go to the images, see if that exists. Oh my gosh, it does! They are, like, fine. Here's a handy tip I do. If I need to find something quickly in my files, I name it, like, a bunch of Z's. So then I just know it's at the bottom of my files. You know, I don't have to, like, go looking for it, like, in the middle of the alphabet, you know? But then I end up with just a bunch of shit named ZZZZZZZZ. So, it's a win-win, except it's not. Alright, let's really quick, before we play the video game, actually. Let's look at shiny Kanto Pokemon. Because we can. Alright, are these actually canon shinies? I didn't even double check. I don't think so. No, fuck! Boo! Shiny Pikachu doesn't look like that. Get out of here, you stupid, dumb. I trusted you. Ugh. I just looked at the Bulbasaur line. I was like, there we go. They're right. But everything else, not right. Yeah, it's just a lot of green shinies. I guess the Nidos. I like the shiny Nidos. Nido King and Nido Queen having the opposite colors. Those are pretty neato. Neato, as it were. But yeah, that was not the correct shiny colors. What a Shimshambaroonie. Oh well. So often the problem with Gen 1 shinies is that the really cool ones evolve into stinkers, like Nido Queen. What do you mean Nido Queen becomes, like, purpley, like Nido King, doesn't it? It might. Anyway. Let's start making our way through this stinky dumb gym. We're at Giovanni's gym. Finally, I'm so powerful, says Mosswalker, with a 50 stream streak. God damn. Wowee. 50 streams. It feels like I haven't even streamed that much. Which is, obviously I have. I've been streaming for like 3 years. But that's bananas. A 50 stream streak. You must be running out of steam by now. No, I just started the stream, but thank you, sweetheart. Giovanni's gym is kind of goofy. He uses ground types. But... I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of, Machamps. There's a lot of Machamps and Tauruses in here. So, you know. They do their best, I suppose. Nidoqueen is green and pink, like Dragonite. Fascinating. Ow, what move did it do? Yeah, I should have guessed they were green. They're all green. Every single one of them. Except for Pikachu, which is just slightly more orange. Giovanni does a ground type gym leader is really fascinating. I feel like we don't get very many. Onyx is not very strong. I bet Guinevere can survive this. I would love to actually have a Dragonite, by the way. I don't know if she's gonna get to that level. We'll see. But first of all, having a rock and ground gym in the same region is crazy because there's an awful lot of overlap. Like this guy, every Pokemon he has sent out so far, we saw in Brock's gym in like a previous evolution, you know? And so that's already crazy. And then secondly, I feel like the ground type is just underexplored. Had to be grounded to reality. As I look at a rock with 4 arms and a face. But yeah, I don't know, I feel like we don't have any interesting ground type Pokemon out there. I'm gonna have to double check that. I'm gonna have to look at, I guess Marowak is an interesting Pokemon by like virtue of being a dead mom or whatever, but I just feel like type-wise, damn, I think one of you's gonna go out to Boomerang here. Dang. I was really hoping we could kind of just sweep through the rest of his team. That's alright, we'll come back. But yeah, let me beat this guy, and then let me Google ground-type Pokemon. Because I'm sure I'm wrong. They're just, I feel like they're all the same, you know? Let me take a gander at the greater list of ground-type Pokemon really quick. If there's anything interesting. I guess I like Hippowdon, but it is just another ground type. Silicobra is funny. Not interesting, though. Flygon is a neat, I guess. I do like Crocodile. That one's okay. I forgot Golurk was part ground. Alright, alright. Oh, and Toedscruel. Those ones too. You know, I'll take it back. And I knew that this was a completely unfounded- oh, and Tinglu. Okay, yeah. And I knew that was a completely unfounded thing to say. All ground types are boring and they all feel the same. And I knew that it was going to be wrong, but I couldn't remember how it was going to be wrong. But they are just pretty consistent. The ground typing really affects the aesthetic of a Pokemon a lot. Interestingly, Erica, Koga, and Agatha have little overlap despite basically having the same type speciality. Erica being grass, Koga being poison, and Agatha being ghost, but you're right, they all basically are actually just poison types. There's so much poison in Kanto. It's kind of bananas. And yeah, maybe it helps that, I don't know, maybe that helps since there are so many poisons that it's like they end up being varied just by nature of them being have mass quantity. Dragonair evolves at 55. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get to that level. We'll do our best. No, Oberon is weak too. Go Vincent. Man, what a poopy move. You're so dumb. What a dumb guy. Wing attack wasn't very strong either, I'll be honest. And I should have known because it's got revenge. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're good at video games. Everything's okay. Machopp's got a cute little sprite in this game. Oh, and we've got a Machoke? Yeah, we'll keep Vincent out. He can handle these. Oh, no. I was gonna say, is the Machamp line the only fighting types in Kanto? No. We've got Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. Yeah, those are two Pokemon that deserve to get, like, a Mega Evolution. The Hitmons, they've never been good. They've always been just, like, just middling. They're so cool in, like, concept and design, but they're just, like, they cannot stack up to, like, any other Pokemon. Pokemon and I, we make wonderful music together. Wow. What Pokemon do you have that makes wonderful music with you? What the fuck, Tamer Jason? Do you tame them to make music with the lollipop and whip? And you've got a Rhyhorn? What a freako. I forgot about the tamers. That's a trainer type that has really gone the way of the dodo. Just quietly pushed away by Game Freak over the years. Absolutely crazy. Agility? No, I don't fucking want that. Yippee! You are in perfect harmony. Thanks a million. Tamer Jason. Oh, freak. The truly talented win with style. That's not true. That's never been true. Rhyhorn knew the move Sing. You know, I'm gonna say probably. Maybe Rhyhorn makes, like, it's just like the percussion, you know? Drum beats and whatever. I think we want to fight all of the trainers in here. We actually might have to, if I'm being honest. Nice. Okay, good. But yeah, it's good to get that EXP where you can. Since Kanto is just, I don't know, it's just Pokemon level up slowly. I think the problem is the trainers are where the EXP truly lies. Trainers have Pokemon that are like at a decent level. Wild Pokemon don't. For some, like we'll be running into the like Victory Road and still be encountering like goddamn level 16 Golbats or whatever. I just don't know why they did it that way. Oh, that's a weird hiccup. I forgot I named the Dugong Newbert, by the way. You're pushing 40 at the 8th gym, and you know what? You push 70 for the Elite Four. Exactly! It's just such a low-level game. And here's the thing. I think it's only low for us. We're gonna go fight Blue just on the way to Victory Road, and he's gonna have Pokemon that are like level 55. I don't, this game is held together by hopes and dreams. You can tell that it's like truly a remarkable concept. A truly remarkable concept with a good enough execution, visual clarity, and heart for Pokemon to have taken off as hard as it did with a game this ass. Kanto it's a trendsetter. It made waves across gaming history. We cannot deny it. As a Pokemon fan, I owe everything to these first games. I think we can also be honest and look at things objectively and say that these are objectively the worst games in the series. And that's okay. That's good. That's good to have every game grow and improve upon what the first game set out. If you sat here and looked me dead in the eye and said, the very best Mario game is Mario for the NES, so I'd be like, no, it's not. It is not. It's important. It's even fun. You know, being the worst doesn't mean it's bad. But be honest with me. Be honest with yourself. Same with Zelda. If you say Zelda 1 on the NES, that's the best Zelda game. No, it's not. No, it is not. Even if we're just looking at 2D games, like Link's Awakening is right there. Link to the Past is right there. Like, the nostalgia can't blind you that hard, surely. You gotta get new glasses if that's the case. And I think that's important, is you can always have a favorite, though. I've said it a million times, my favorite Zelda is Ocarina of Time. I'm not gonna call it the best Zelda game. Cause it's not. You know, graphics, age, game mechanics are clunky and blunky. The controller, even if not on a fucking N64 controller, the controllers are still clunky and blunky. I'm the Karate King. Why are you here? Why aren't you hanging out in Saffron with the fighting dojo? But yeah, you can have a favorite, despite something's faults. But I think it's useful to recognize that a favorite and the best doesn't have to be the same thing. Slam sucks. We need to get a different move onto Guinevere because Slam is the worst move on planet Earth. It does no damage, and also she misses it constantly. Oh man. I think we can win. I think we beat another surf. Fuck. Damn it. Shit. Poopy. It's fine. It's fine. It's whatever. What do I think is the best? Yeah, sure. We'll send out Area. Why not? What do I think is the best Pokemon game? That's tough, because there's a lot of fucking Pokemon games. And it's hard because I have such a, like, bias towards my favorite. Which doesn't help because in my example, my favorite is also the most recent one. Scarlet and Violet. You know, but I think I'm gonna say the best Pokemon game. Man, it is hard. They're very consistent across Pokemon, aren't they? Every game is, you know, they don't deviate too much with Pokemon. I do think terrestrializing is the best gimmick they've added, which adds a lot, and Scarlet and Violet introduces a true blue, actually open, wide world for you to explore, and exploring that world is fun and cool. And with the best writing and characters that the franchise has ever had, I think I would have to say Scarlet and Violet is the best, and that's okay. But if we're gonna ignore that, if I'm just gonna pretend I can't choose my favorite, what do I think is the best Pokemon game? And that's tough, because there's a lot. Do you choose a mainline game, or do you choose some spin-off? Because it's like, I don't know, new Pokemon Snap was absolutely charming and delightful. Pokemon Red Rescue Team is excellent. Is an amazing addition to the Pokemon franchise. Pokemon Stadium is interesting for the novelty. It's not the best game, I'm gonna be honest. I'd love to play Coliseum sometime. That sounds fun. But man, goddamn, it's tough. It's tough to pick, like, not choosing my favorite game. What do I think is the best Pokemon game? I think I'd probably go with Legends Arceus. It has a lot of the things that, like, are great with, like, in terms of visuals and storytelling that I like in Scarlet and Violet. With a cool, like, there's a lot of lore and history and fun stuff to learn about the Pokemon world in Legends Arceus. It's Arceus. I need to learn to say it right now that I've learned the proper name. But yeah, I think Legends Arceus is probably the best game. The mechanic, I will say, so I think, you know, classic Pokemon, you enter a battle, you catch a Pokemon, you run around, you enter a battle, you fight a Pokemon. This is in no way a ground type. What are we even doing here anymore? Thankfully, I think no one really glazes Pokemon games anymore. They just generally dislike everything Pokemon has ever done. Yeah, I think that's dumb. I think it's really lame being like, I can't wait to talk about my favorite franchise, and then I go online and it looks inside and it's a bunch of people just raining on my parade. It's like, get out of here. You're dumb. You're boring. But yeah, I think Legends Arceus. Oh, but I was gonna say the gameplay of it. The being able to just throw Pokeballs and catch Pokemon like that, the gameplay of the Legends games is really fun and interesting. And it's not something I necessarily think needs to get Oh, it's confused me. I should have done dig. That I think needs to... I guess it did not confuse me. It must have done screech and I'm not paying attention. That's right, Brick Break beats everything. But yeah, I don't think it's the kind of gameplay I think needs to be incorporated into the mainline series. But, if they were to, if they were like, next mainline Pokemon game, not turn-based, I would trust them. I think the gameplay of, it's Taurus, he's so cute, I think they could do it well. So, there's my answer for the question nobody asked. What do I think is the worst game? Other than, okay, like, obviously it's the oldest game, but what's actually the worst game? It's, Hey You Pikachu. Is that what that one's fucking called? The one on the N64? We had to talk into a microphone? Oh my god. That's one of the worst games I've ever played. And what's annoying, it was so charming. It was such a cute idea. When it worked, it was like, hell yeah, but it so never worked. There's barely a game. You kind of just fuck around for 5 minutes at a time, watching Pikachu vaguely interact with a world, but also it's the N64, so Pikachu can, like, only barely interact with the world. And Pikachu barely listens, let alone the fact that the microphone half the time doesn't even work properly. And it's flabbergasting. It's crazy. So, yeah, that one. That's the worst Pokemon game, actually. No. Pokemon Channel, because that one's not a game. Pokemon Channel is not a video game. That's actually probably the worst Pokemon game, but I'll admit I haven't played it. Aries' rage grows with her level, just like me. Oh, so close. You know, I've been meaning to edit together like a highlight of this playthrough. Great, we win. Okay. I haven't started on that at all, and now it's so daunting. A huge daunting thing to tackle. Aya! Sorry, Kyo. Where am I? I don't even know how to get to Giovanni. You! That's the boy. We gotta get to that boy. We need a... Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, I need to go around again. I'm also holding B like I can run in here. Just don't step on that. Just... Hi, I'd like to get to your boss. Viridian Gym was closed for a long time, but now our leader is back. Twiins can level up? What's her evolution requirements? I'm fully evolved. I guess that's not true. My evolution requirements are... I need to feel a level of, like, content with success. I need to feel like my hard work pays off. So I guess that means I'm a friendship evolution. It's the only way that sentence makes sense to me. They trying to drown me in this hoe I cannot see. That sounds like a great excuse to not go to work. I gotta be honest. Ring, ring, ring. Hey, boss. The roads are way dangerous. I cannot see. I don't think I can make it today. That's what I say. But I love having excuses to get out of work. You gotta use them, like, smartly, though. Twiins the Golbat. Surely you could have chosen any other friendship evolution out there. In a world where Espeon and Umbreon exist. You go to Golbat. I don't mind Golbat, I guess. It's pretty cool. It's the best thing about Zubat. I'll say that. What's the consensus, by the way? Does Ditto Zubat still have its funny little eyes, or does it not have eyes and just have its funny little mouth? I saw that posited, but I didn't see anyone discussing it. So I want to know your guys' thoughts. Are you interested in the State of Play coming up? Not at all. Sega doesn't really interest me. I'll probably check it out. I feel like, didn't they just have a State of Play? I feel like they, just had one. I'll check it out, I think. But, Nidoking! I like Nidoking. But it's not like a Nintendo Direct for me, where I'm like, yeah! Yeah, Sega! It's Sega, right? Isn't it? So, you know, I like the introduction of new games, but fuck, I've got the hiccups, but often it's not anything I'm super into. This just in, Newbert kind of slow. We must be aware of that. The Newbert will probably go second. Good thing it's got thick fat. I think it's got thick fat. But what do you guys think? What's some state of the play? Is that what it's called, or is it just state of play? What's some stuff you guys are anticipating? What are you hoping for? Because maybe that can increase my excitement level. Twins must reach level 35 while holding a Kane's 3-piece combo to evolve. That sounds like the dark evolution. It's like in a world where I could become a Blissey. A Blissey? A Blossom. That's how you get me to become a Vileplume. New rivals schools? What is that? That sounds like a fighting game. That's gotta be a fighting game. Twins midnight form. Yo, Lycanroc was such a cool concept. It's what a shame that the Dusk version was so fucking boring. The Dusk version should have been way more different than just basically the day version, but kind of orange. It just dropped the ball. It kind of made the other two versions less good, if you ask me. But I do really like Midnight Form Lycanroc. I think it's fun. Rival School is a fighting game, and it's fun. You get to beat up students and teachers. Doesn't sound like my cup of tea, but maybe the presentation is doing a lot of the legwork there. I guess, you know, I wouldn't mind hearing about a new Sonic game, if it's a good one. You can go in the Pokemon League only by defeating our gym leader. Oh, can I not just walk past you? Okay. I'm once again lost in the gym. That's why I went and healed. I was like, cool, and now I go fight Giovanni. Where am I going? Oh, wait, hang on. I think I figured it out. Ho 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 ho. Okay, great. I made my way to him. Okay. Yeah, let's, save, rock and roll, buckaroo. Fwahaha, welcome to my hideout. It feels like every trainer in here is like a kid, by the way, doesn't it? Like, all of Giovanni's trainers, like gym trainers, are teens. It's giving the owner of the Baskin Robbins is secretly a mafia boss, you know? It shall be so until I can restore Team Rocket to its former glory. But you have found me again, so be it. This time, you are in a gym, brother. You're not hiding. This time I'm not holding back. Once more, you shall face Giovanni, the greatest trainer. A part of me sits here and thinks, what's something from vaguely Sega that I like? And I'm like, oh, Monster Hunter. But I hate Monster Hunter on Sega games. Monster Hunter is always more fun on Nintendo, so... Nice. Good job. I was so proud of Guinevere. Giovanni, the self-proclaimed greatest trainer, in a world where he is he's objectively not. There's an Elite Four that could beat his ass. Let alone Blue, Lance... Cynthia probably actually takes that title across the entire Pokemon franchise. I think Cynthia might be the strongest trainer. She's certainly up there. Who else could be the strongest trainer, do you think? No, fuck. Sorry, I was so thoroughly lost in thought thinking about Sorry, I was thinking about who could be stronger than Cynthia. Damn, Earthquake. This is why they made him a ground type, just so, because Earthquake, you press the Earthquake button and you win. Do you include the rivals? Yeah, across all trainers. Every single character. And it's gotta be a trainer, not just a Pokemon. Like, yeah, okay, Arceus is, or Mew is like the strongest. But like, what trainer do we think could be the strongest? Cynthia's predecessor from Arceus Legends could be it, perhaps. I think in the anime it's Leon, but that's stupid, so I ignore that misinformation. That is crazy work. Leon is swell. I wouldn't even call him the strongest champion. I'm not saying he's the weakest champion, but I don't think he's the strongest champion. Stop with the fucking earthquakes! Goddamn, Giovanni! Alright, that's alright. We take those. We win that every time. Except we don't. Because then the pecking order goes red, all red, then Barry, of all people. Barry? How? How is Barry... What's the lore that has Barry be so strong? Cause I need, and you know what? This is embarrassing, I did forget about red. Absolute blasphemy right there. Nidoking! Alright, I thought I heard a voice. I got scared. I guess I did not. I was like, whose voice is so clear outside? But I guess I did not. Barry is a bee. Barry is a bee. You're not wrong. Steven, or his hubby Wallace. Definitely not Wallace. Steven maybe. I think Steven is really hindered by his typing. Steel type is great and all, but I think Blaine could beat Steven, you know? Like... Barry's final post E4 battle. His ace is level 75. That's crazy. Huh. But, you know, Sinnoh also, I mean, that maybe that's also why, Cynthia feels so high up on the ranking. Sinnoh just leans high. You know, everyone's really high level in Sinnoh. I don't even know, like, why. It doesn't feel... I don't know. I think it's because you have to kind of walk away to do a lot of plot stuff. And the plot stuff isn't like, damn, poison point. Oh, the earthquake would have gotten her anyway. It's fine. At this point, I just need something strong enough to get the kill. Which hilariously means, Mike, get out here! Quick attack, rock and roll! Fuck you, Giovanni! Ooh! Oh, it was gonna be hilarious having Mike be you. Oh, man. Okay, I guess since Mike's out, I'll just use the time to revive somebody who can actually handle the Nidoking. Oh, I guess I could just heal Newbert. I'll do that instead. Hyper Potion. Great. Alright. Giovanni Trollface. It's crazy to pull out a Trollface meme in 2026, but you're also so right. You forget the crit rolls. I did. I forgot everything. I forgot it all. I was just thinking about go fast. Go fast, smoke grass, eat ass. How many PP does Earthquake have? I'm cranking through my monster. I didn't drink coffee, so I kind of had a headache, and I was like, the monster will make me feel better, and it does. But now I'm just drinking it too fast. Stop with the fucking hyper potions. How many do you have? Hello, welcome. We're just about to beat Giovanni if he stops being a little bitch about it. Those unused vitamins are killing me. Yippee! Oh, you're right. I should actually pump those vitamins into my Pokemon. I beat him. Ha! That was a truly intense fight. You have won. As proof, here's the Earth Badge. Proof that he was always just shitty gym leader first, mafioso second. The Earth Badge makes Pokemon of any level obey without question. It is evidence of your mastery as a Pokemon trainer. With it, you can challenge the Pokemon League. Also, take this TM. Consider it a gift for your Pokemon League challenge. Like, he just gave me a present. He gave me Earthquake. It's a powerful attack that causes a massive tremor. I made it when I ran the gym here, far too long ago. You made this? Giovanni, how? And then that's it. He has nothing else to say about Team Rocket. It's just a weird way to end Giovanni's little arc. Earthquake. Can anybody learn it? Vincent can. Vincent or Airy? Okay, hang on. Let's heal. And then take a gander at my Pokemon's stats and then make a decision from there. Airy does know Dig, and Dig is not an amazing move. So maybe I swap out Dig for Earthquake. That might be the play we go for. Bitch, when? Yeah. Giovanni's fit is bad. He's wearing a suit. Would have killed you to add some green in there. That is true. I feel like in one of the artworks, he's got like a green, maybe lapel or something. I think it's for Pokemon Yellow of all things. So, I can accept the criticism of Giovanni's fit. Let's see. Special attack is 21, but Earthquake must be a normal attack. Just an attack move, surely. 70, which is 77, so less good. Versus Airy, who has my highest attack stat on the team. Rival battle? Rival battle is next, but we gotta get some stuff happening. I prefer his anime fit, some pop of color, please. The anime fit is kind of ugly. It's kind of... What are we doing wearing all that orange? I do think he's too limited. I was looking at a bunch of artwork for Pokemon, as you do. And he's basically always wearing his suit. And I think I'd love to see casual Giovanni. Maybe Masters EX has that somewhere. But yeah, I want to see Giovanni wearing, like, yeah, a t-shirt or something. His always chic orange suit. Vince's move pool doesn't need the help of Earthquake, you don't think? I don't know. I feel like the wing attack fly combo is clunky and blunky, but also I feel like as a Charizard, this is the best he's gonna get, so I don't know. Calcium. Raises the base special attack stat of one Pokemon, and I got 3 of those. So let's give 2 to Vincent. And then 1 to Newbert. Or should I give 1 to Oberon? I should give 1 to Oberon. Cool. And then Iron. Nutritious drink for Pokemon raises the defense stat. And I've got 3 of these as well. Who's got low defense? Who's got low defense to the point that I can bolster it? Or what? Oh, you know, Newbert actually, since Newbert is so slow, Newbert should probably get some defense up here, yeah? 61, 63, 76, already pretty high, funnily enough. 71, 61, 63. They're pretty fucking even across the board. So, I think Newbert and or Oberon, especially Oberon. Oberon is so fucking slow. We need a little bit more defense to bolster Oberon's ability to survive. Take your iron. Take another iron. Eat your vitamins. And we'll give one to Newbird. Amazing. Protein. Base attack stat. I got 2 of those. One is gonna go to... Are they all actually gonna go to Airy? I think, are all of my other Pokemon special attackers? Yes. Maybe I just give one to Mike for the fucks of it, you know? Hiya, what'd you miss? We just beat Giovanni, and now I'm feeding my Pokemon all the vitamins I've got in my pocket to make sure. Drink your milk, lizard is a crazy sentence. So yeah, we're getting rid of all these so that my Pokemon's stats can be up, up, up. Looks like I've made it to one of your streams earlier this time. Welcome. Howdy. I'm glad you're here. I'm expecting this to be a pretty big one. Like a pretty long stream. Carbos, speed. I think Vincent's speed could use a boost. And I think Aries' speed could use a boost. Oberon's speed is so low that, oh, can Aries' speed not? It won't have any effect, oh my god. Then I'll give it to Vincent again. Yeah, Oberon's speed is so low that it's, like, useless to try to raise it. HP up is vital, but first let's handle this Zinc special defense stat. Mike could probably use some defense points. And then... Oberon. Fuck it. Okay, HP up. Guinevere's so tough because she's not fully evolved, but is she gonna fully evolve? I'll just give her one because I can. And then I'll give Mike the other because I can. Mike's gonna do a lot for us in the Elite Four, so that one extra HP might be all we need. Usually just sell them or use friendship-based Pokemon when it comes to vitamins. I tend to do this at the end of, at least I used to, most playthroughs. Nowadays I feel like I don't need to crank my Pokemon full of vitamins to get some results out of them. But by the end of a playthrough, you've got so many, might as well, right? I like a Signa suit with Nidoking and Pokemon Masters. It's snazzy and the purple and hat's a nice touch. You know, I was thinking I want to make a video talking about a bunch of the outfits in Masters EX. It's kind of on the back burner right now. I've got other things I'm working on, but I'm like, that sounds fun. I want to do that. So it sounds fun. I want to do that. Or maybe I do a stream of that? I don't know. We'll have to, I'll have to figure it out. It depends on if I want to be smart and think, or if I want to just kind of talk about vibes with you, my chat. Alright. Oh, hang on. Blue is gonna come around the corner. And he always leads with Pidgeotto. So let's rock and roll. What? Twins! What a surprise to see you here. So you're going to the Pokemon League? You collected all the badges too? That's cool. Then I'll whip you Twins as a warm-up for the Pokemon League. Come on! Alright, this is a tough one. But, we should be okay. Just have one question. How is it that you only have 578 followers? Truly one of the greatest unsolved mysteries of the 21st century. Oh golly! That's very nice of you to say. I think it's because I'm quite bad at marketing myself. Genuinely. Kill the rival. I'm gonna describe myself as shockingly underground, where I'm just, yeah, I'm bad at marketing my fucking dick. So sorry. Bad at marketing myself. So, cause I don't know, I feel like other streamers, you know, they tweet a lot, they post a lot, they collab a lot. They do things to get more and more and more eyes on them. And I'm not good at doing that. I just make my stuff and have fun. And so if people do find me, they're like, wow, this is so much fun. Wow, check her out, cool. But you have to like stumble upon me. Which, it's like, on one hand, you know, there's a charming level of authenticity to that. And on the other hand, I've only got 578 followers. So I don't know. Shrugs emoji. I don't know how to pitch myself, you know, that's the problem. I actually, this is so funny. And this is not going to be the last time you hear this story. And I think I actually told it previously. I am permanently banned from r/magical girls. Let me explain. So, I decided, I was like, I want more people to watch my Magical Girl Violet video. It's so good, I worked so hard on it. So, let's do what, you know, you're supposed to do, and like, post, you know, cross-post and everything. And so I tried to post it to r/magical girls. It felt relevant and useful. And then it was automatically denied. Like, my post was automatically removed. And I had double-checked the rules, and I'm like, I didn't think I had, you know, done something. I don't know what Pokemon's coming out. I was like, I didn't think I had broken the rules. What's going on? And so I messaged the mods, and they're like, I get the response of, you don't have enough karma to post on my subreddit. And it was that wording of my subreddit that I was like, okay, my illustrious subreddit. And that's not an unfounded rule. Some subreddits, you know, you have to have a specific amount of karma to post. You know, I guess it helps cut down on spam effectively. That's the point. But this was quite disappointing because I'm not on Reddit, you know, yeah, so it's like, how am I supposed to post my stuff? And I expressed disappointment. I was like, kind of lame to have a popularity / terminally online cutoff. A tame response. If I do say so myself, you know, I didn't insult them. I was just, you know, wow, that's disappointing. That, I'm not on Reddit enough to get to post on your subreddit. And then I get an email. You've been permanently banned from r/magical girls. And if anything, it's so fucking funny because I have a webcomic. I actively make original magical girl stories. And above all else, this just pushes me to actually get Grim Magic published. So I can make a video announcing its publication titled, I've been permanently banned from r/magical girls. Even though I'm a published magical girl author. Because it's so fucking funny to me. And so, yeah, that's the plan. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna fund that. But yeah, so, you know, bad at marketing myself, I guess. Damn, the woman running sounds like a total bitch. I can't allow myself to assume the absolute worst of her. But, yeah, just my subreddit. That it was just like, okay, how about we calm down a little bit? So yeah, I do gotta figure out how I'm gonna fund that, because it is quite pricey to publish and print a bunch of books. And so I'm like, do I want to do a Kickstarter, but like that means Kickstarter takes some of the money, or do I want to do like a fundraising stream? But also, like, I don't fancy the idea of you guys like supporting with a fundraising, and then I also expect you to also buy the book. You know, like, that's like, I don't want to make you spend money so then you can spend more money. So I gotta figure out how I'm funding this. I also gotta be honest, I actually don't think it would sell well. That's probably the worst part of it all. Is I really do believe that maybe I could sell 3. I think I got 3 people who'd be willing to spend money on physical versions of Grim Magic. If I'm being generous, 5. So yeah, it's rough stuff, but it's definitely, I want to make it happen, because it sounds so fucking funny to me. Yeah, why permaban? I know, like, why not just, like, not reply to me? Be an adult about it. I have about 350. Fuck, bite has been disabled. Alright, Thunderbolt, go. I should have done, the bug move, actually, I'm stupid. I don't need your club. I'll start my own club with blackjack and hookers. Exactly. Twiins, you could ask Image or Dark Horse Comics if they could publish the book. They're both indie, so even if it doesn't— oh no! Sorry, I was reacting to Mike fainting there. So even if it doesn't sell well, you still own the rights. The most you'd have to deal with is they get a cut of the profits. Perhaps. Yeah, I don't know. But my big problem with— because I thought about it, I was like, oh, I should go to a publisher. But I'm like, I just don't think anybody will accept my comic. Maybe I'm just not thinking high enough of myself, but I'm like, I just feel like I'm gonna get rejected. And so I have to self-publish. I guess I don't know unless I try, right? You know? The worst they can do is say no. What are they gonna do? Permaban me? Takedown! Not a terrible move. I don't love the recoil on it, but we also know an awful lot of just ice moves that we don't— I don't think we need all of them. Aurora Beam is— no, we gotta get rid of Rest. Rest is useless, so we'll have Takedown as a just in caseies. But yeah, I don't know. I definitely should look into it. How do you even get permaban from the subreddit? How did I— like I said, I just replied to them saying that it's annoying that you have to be either popular enough or terminally online enough to get to post on their subreddit. It was those words exactly. That loosened me up. I'm ready for the Pokemon League. Twiins, you need more practice. I won. And you know, I think I said that in my Magical Girl video. I think that exact same interaction happened. But hey, you know that. I'm out here smell ya. That's it. Yeah, a permanent ban. And what's so funny to me, actually— the whole thing is really funny, but the funniest part is really that it's like, you're a Magical Girl subreddit. Magical Girls are fun and they thrive on friendship and community and good vibes and positivity. They are girly pop to the most purest of sense, and to be such a little bitch about your Magical Girl subreddit is so— it's like, tell me you're not a real Magical Girl fan without telling me. I don't know, it's crazy work. Amazing. So we've beaten Blue. Yippee. Now time to charge into the Elite Four. I should make sure I buy things. Oh no, everyone look out, there's a level 5 Spearow right before the Elite Four. We might not be able to handle this. Oh right, I forgot about Victory Road. I hate Victory Road. It's so dumb. It's so dumb and long. It's alright, we'll be fine, we'll be fine. If I had to rate you among some of my favorite streamers, you're up there with Blarg and Vinesauce Vinny. Man, that is high praise. I don't recognize Blarg. A hilarious name though. I should write it down just so I can look them up. I'm gonna write it on my D&D notes, because that's what I have open. Blarg. Funny because all three of you I found on YouTube. Fascinating. I mean, YouTube's a great way to, like, find an audience, isn't it? What's funny is, it's like, I feel like I'm losing my YouTube audience. My videos do so poorly. My subscribers, even, they go up, but then they don't click on new videos. It's so weird. Shrugs emoji. But yeah, posting on YouTube it's how I've found a lot of my, like, RT Game and Astral Spiff, you know? It's how I find a lot of people too. What is this format? Why is this building like this? Sorry, I was flabbergasted. Oh, I'm recalling, I'm pretty sure this is the area. It was very purple in the original games. It was just a purple shitty maze of Pokemon statues. Which was just weird. I feel bad for these fellows just standing in knee-deep water, waiting to see if someone comes swimming by. I bet it's gonna be a Firo. It's always Firo. Damn. Level 24? No, yeah, I guess I'll fight you. Why not? Some experience, I suppose. The 12 experience points we get from this is gonna make or break the run. 274. A little bit more than 12. But only barely. That's a volcano badge. That must be a miserable post standing on a tiny spit of beach on a lake. Yeah. How do you keep yourself entertained at a job like that? I guess you don't. I guess you are bored. That's your job. I bet they get paid great though. Oh, they'll pay, it's like $29 an hour. Alright, Victory Road. Yeah, we'll have Oberon out front. Oh, god damn. And I think I've used all my repels too. Oh, I see. Why is the scariest thing in Pokemon is when the AI is actually competent. It's because you don't expect it. That's what I think. Welcome. Kitsuro the Foxo. What a cute little name. Water Pulse, great. I forgot Oberon knew that. I feel like I haven't used Oberon in a while. But yeah. When the AI feels like it's actually thinking, it's like, oh no, oh fuck. It is interesting watching YouTubers who like know exactly how the AI is going to react at any given point. That is a huge boon for Nuzlockers, specifically. Did you hear my voice start to crack like that? But yeah, for me, someone who doesn't know that, it's just magic when it's like, oh no, they're smart, they're becoming sentient. Please don't poison me. I do not want to have to deal with poisonings here in Victory Road. I only have so many items on me, like yeah, a pound should be fine. Okay, good. Did you say it was 55 that Dragonair will evolve? That's so high. I don't think I'm gonna get a Dragonite. There's just something about Golbat's sprite. It just... you have to. Oh. Psychic should be stronger, but I only have so many of those. I'm also gonna run out of that. Technically, you only need to go to 50-ish and then use your rare candies. Oh, that's true. That is true. They did close. Yeah, too bad they closed it. I don't know. I feel like I haven't seen 3D Gengar. 3D Golbat in a little bit. I can't remember if it was in like Scarlet and Violet, for example. But I can very, very distinctly recall its 3D model in Pokemon Stadium. Cause it was hilarious. It's all wrapped up in its wings, but then you send it out and it sticks its tongue out and its tongue is crazy. And then I think it wraps itself back up, which is just a fun little way of doing it. I don't know. It'd be cute. Cool, one button pressed. I think I need to go up. Rare candies are for pansies. Noobs, yeah. The real ones know that rare candies are integral. Especially in these earlier games where they're like, if you fight 13 more Machokes, you might get halfway to a level up. And it's like, oh! Fuck! I think we can still win. Okay, great. But, woo, that was close. Where are we? We're just at an hour in to a stream. Let's see how long I'm stuck in Victory Road. A section of the game that if I do succeed in making a highlights video of, will basically not appear. Don't expect to see Victory Road ever in a highlights stream. Not unless somebody in chat comes up, damn. Not unless somebody in chat comes up with the funniest running little gag. Summer Teto is this month! Very exciting, in case you don't know. We do Summer Teto every year. Which is, it's kind of like Snow Miku. Where you can submit your Summer Teto designs, and then we'll talk about all of them and pick a winner, and I will make a music video, and it'll be really fun and cool. If you want more info on that, you can find that on my Twitter or Blue Sky. And yeah, there's only 28-ish more days, for Summer Teto. The final day, oh my god, I'm gonna stop fighting everything. I don't think I need to fight the Zubats, I'm gonna be honest. Final day to submit is the 29th of June. Oh, there's a person up here. I wonder if you're good enough for me. I'm not. But yeah, final day, 29th of June. Really exciting. I'm excited. I've gotten a good handful of submissions so far. They've all been so fun. And genuinely, this is funny because you guys don't even get to see this part, but my favorite thing is I'm so excited to get to talk about all your guys' designs with Critter and Allison. When we, deliberate on either a final 5 or the winner, depending on how many submissions we get. Cause it's just so much fucking fun. I love talking about character designs. I love looking at character designs. And so it's so fun. And that's it. You've all fallen for my trap of just making art for me to look at and think about critically. Ha ha ha, hoo hoo hoo. So yeah, submit. Submit to Summer Teto so I have more designs to look at and think about critically. Ha ha ha, hoo hoo hoo. Ooh, a Rapidash. Rapidash is so pretty. Man. We need more unicorn Pokemon, and I think I've mentioned that before this series, like in these Fire Red streams, but it's just the truth. Unicorns are cool. We need more unicorn Pokemon. I feel like we have quite a few horse Pokemon already, so it feels a little unlikely. But we've also got a shitload of rats, so what's stopping us from having more horsies, am I right? I forgot to start mine. Thank goodness this is another fire type, because I was not paying attention. I was fully reading chat. I was like, yeah, send out whatever. This could have been... They could have sent out goddamn Sylveon, and I would have just been like, uh-oh. Man, even the trainers got hyper potions now? Golly. Luckily, I've got Surf, and that beats everything. Oh yeah, the Rapidash, another Rapidash, but fancy. Rapidash, but ice. Rapidash, but dead. I forgot. I think the ice horsey. Can you tell I can't remember what its name is? Calyrex? No, that's the guy. Ice Rider. Yeah, the ice horsey is definitely a unicorn. But is the shadow horsey also a unicorn? I forget. I feel like I never see that one, so I can't remember. You're also don't forget Keldeo as well. the Rapidash quartet, yeah. Keldeo, and then I guess on a technicality, the others, so Virizion, Terrakion, and Cobalion, I think their Specterior is a Kelpie. Oh, fascinating. Very cool. Yeah, I think they count as, they have horns, kind of, but not one horn, so they're not a unicorn, they're a bicorn? Bicorns? So yeah, we should just have more unicorn Pokemon. They don't count as Rapidashes because they don't look like it. Fair point. Oh no. There's a puzzle over here and I don't know if I'm smart enough to figure it out. Brick break. Brick break wins every time. Twiins describing a bull without calling it one. You're so I was thinking of a deer, but you're right. And technically a deer doesn't have a horn. They're antlers, which are technically different. Oh. Shit. Which item is better here? It's gotta be the top one. Dragon Claw! Okay, that's actually a great TM to pick up. Okay, cool. Dragon Claw. Not currently able to learn it because Guinevere doesn't have claws. Vincent could though. We'll hold on to Dragon Claw then. If we do obtain a Dragonite, then maybe we can replace Dragon Rage with it. If not, then we can bolster Vincent's moveset. What the other one though? Just break the boulder. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know what it is. And there was a part of me that was like, Google it. And then I was like, no, just commit. Technically, when the swords of justice use Sacred Sword, they grew one singular glowing horn sword. That's true. That is true. So it's like they're technically unicorns, but only sometimes. Just boulder break the brick. Yeah, Keldeo is 100% unicorn. The 100% unicorns stand as Rapidash, Galarian Rapidash, which is cheating. That's the same Pokemon. Oh, good, cool. And Keldeo and Glastrier? Is that what it was called? The Ice Horsey from the Crown Tundra DLC. So those ones are just the brick boulder break. We're deteriorating. Chat, we're falling apart. Fuck! These guys see for miles. Goddamn. I can see you're good. Let me see exactly how good. Don't flirt with me. You're thinking of Specterior. No, I'm thinking of Glastrier. I'm thinking of the Ice Horsey. It's got a horn. Doesn't it? Let me look up Specterior, just so I know what it actually looks like. Because I can think of everything but the details of its face. Pokemon. Specterior. One of my favorite Pokemon names is Okidogi. And I feel like we never get the opportunity to talk about Okidogi. Thank you. It's Ranger! Hi, heading to bed, so just popping in to say hi. Hope you have a good stream. PS finally got back to work on that Resident Evil 4 compilation. Oh wow, fun! If you ever finish that, it'll be really exciting. I hope sleep is good, but also don't feel like you must, you know, things like that should be fun, you know? So, be fun, have fun. Mike, let's rock and roll. Yeah, Specterior does not have a horn. No horn, not a unicorn, just a pretty horsey. Its face is covered to be fear. Same, but Monkey Dory, but it's worse because he's even more irrelevant. They're all pretty irrelevant, honestly. Like, they're just, like, they're not really in the meta at all. At all. What was the other one? Pheasantipity. Pheasantipity is another great name, but I just like, Monkey Dory and Okie Dokie are just hilarious. Fuck, I'm not paying attention. Mike can probably handle it. Okay. Less than ideal. Believe in ourselves. Yeah, fucking never punished, hell yeah. Monkey Dory went crazy in the TCG. Oh, you know, that makes sense. That does make sense, actually. It's got a great kind of like type and vibe. You can absolutely. I should get back into Pokemon TCG Pocket. That game is fucking fun. It's a good ass game. Just Pokemon cards. What is she sending out? It's Ivysaur. It's Ivysaur. It's Pheasantipity. Yeah, Pheasantipity. It's the third one. There's Monkey Dory, Okie Dokie, Pheasantipity. They're the kind of legendaries, pseudo-legendaries of the one of the DLCs, the Teal Mask DLC for Scarlet and Violet. There was a lot of words in my head, and I was like, I gotta find the one that is the right word. Yes, I do want to change Pokemon. I was paying enough attention to know. Oh, the bird. Yeah. If it ain't horny, it ain't a unicorn. Exactly. This guy's team is whack, by the way. Beating Pokemon Fire Red will be fun, because that means I get to play, Pokopia. Goddamn, like, 4 years after everyone else finished. No one cares anymore. That's another thing. I'm never current. I am the least current person on planet Earth. I'm like a road. I'm so far from current. This is a water joke? It's not a good one. But it is one. We're so close to leveling up. Might as well beat up a big snake, right? His team is balanced, other than having a fucking Charizard and Charmeleon. Yeah, I mean, it was just a wacky team. That guy was a weirdo. He's never gonna win also with a team like that. He had 2 fire types, and then like a water and a grass. With only those, like, yeah, you've got decent coverage, but I don't think you can get past Agatha. Not unless something new bite. Vincent can use levels. Oh, got it. Reuse strength every time. It's not in the zeitgeist, but there's absolutely people still going hard for Pokopia. That's good. I mean, it seems swell, you know, from what incredibly little I've seen, so I'm really excited. It does mean I have to purchase it. Boo-hoo, I gotta spend money. But, you know, it's a game I'm really looking forward to, so it'll be really fun, and I'm excited to play with you guys. I so rarely do blind playthroughs on stream. So hopefully it'll be fun and cool. I also want to replay Hylix with you guys. So I just wish I had more time to stream. I guess I could stream after work, when I do work. I work, damn it. I work, for the most part, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And what I usually do is after work, I focus on editing instead, because sometimes your girl is tired. Plum tuckered. But, I don't know, maybe I could stream after work. I come home from work kind of earlier in the day. I don't know. I think about it sometimes. I just wish I wish I had all the time in the world to work on all my comics, and work on all my art, and work on all my videos, and work on all my streaming. Like, I wish I could do everything, and there's only so much. And also relax and play video games for fun, and it's just tough. It's tough because you can't. Bro could have flown. He could have flied. I don't know. I feel like fly isn't even that good. You're so right, though. Maybe I should be clicking on fly more often. I once had a tyrant in Pokemon Sun that I named Ag, named for Ag Tsuburaya, Ag Tsuburaya, the man who created the Ultra series in 1966. Wow. Which is interesting because Pokemon seems to take heavy inspiration from 1967's Ultra 7. Both had the aspect of using monsters to fight enemies. Fascinating thought process. Perhaps. I do know that Aegianuma, yeah? No, that's Zelda. Satoshi Tajiri, the creator of Pokemon, was, I don't know what this guy's sending out. It's probably a fighting type Pokemon. go Gadget Oberon. He was really inspired by catching bugs and exploring caves as a kid. So, yeah, I do wonder where all the inspiration comes from. I feel like while it may have, you know, been seen in the Ultra 7 series, I don't know, where did the first kind of exploration of using monsters to fight each other, but not in like a dog fighting kind of way, you know? I do kind of wonder where that started, because even if Pokemon wasn't the first one to do it, Pokemon definitely is the one that popularized the whole idea. Now you have critters fighting each other and people, you know, actually, you know, I know it used to be a thing. Oh, it's a Pokemon clone. But I feel like we don't see that phrase too often anymore. But also, and I feel like I talked about this previously on stream as well, but I feel like we're just not getting all that many Pokemon clones. Which is a right shame, if I do say so myself. I think we should have more games where you catch cool little monsters and run around and fight guys. We should have more Dragon Quest Monster Joker? Was that the whole title? We should have more games like that. Let me catch monsters in Dragon Quest and then fight guys with them. Those games are also crazy because you're the only one catching monsters. It's not like I don't think you have like trainer battles. Maybe you do, but yeah, that game was great but awesome. Great but awesome, but also weird. Probably Astro Boy or Godzilla. All roads lead back to them. You're kind of right. Which is funny because technically that means, you know, if we continue to look past into the history of everything, Astro Boy was really inspired by Disney. So really everything comes back to the mouse. But then where does Disney originate, you know? What's the nexus point of all kind of animation, gaming, inspiration? Probably just stories, yeah? Everyone likes stories. It's theater. That's the secret. We all clown on the theater kids, and they deserve it. They're obnoxious. And as a theater kid, I can say that with confidence, because I would be sitting there hanging out with the other theater kids, and they'd be annoying. And I'd be like, wow, golly, you all are annoying to interact with. Goddamn, why are you like this? But we must put a little bit of respect on them, because theater is that origin point for all of our fun, all of our play, all of our stories. So every now and then you go, ugh, theater kids. Thank you for your history. Haven't played it yet, but Beastie Ball looked cute. Monster catching, except you're recruiting them to play volleyball against other people. That's pretty hilarious. I do think that's a big thing about it. You know, you think about, oh, a Pokemon clone, and you think about, okay, so monsters fighting each other. And I think recruiting your guys, recruiting or catching or making your guys to do something else is just as valid of an option. Let me craft my monsters and, like, Rune Factory, technically. You go out and you can catch Pokemon monsters. They're the monsters, and then they tend your farm for you. That's hilarious. Let me do that. So yeah, that's I think that's the big thing, is give us critters to catch or recruit or craft, and then make a game around what you do with the critters. It doesn't have to be an RPG. No, not a poison. Why? I have to waste one of my poison things. I don't even know if I have any antidotes. I might just have full heals. He's still going. Yeah, we're swapping out Pokemon. Go Gadget. Mike, kill him. I mentioned this, I think, last time, but I had the idea of like a Pokemon clone thing. But they're like stuffed animals that then like kind of get big and fight, you know, like big monsters. Basically, think about Caraberos in Cardcaptor Sakura. You know, he's Caro, but then also he can be like that big tiger. Basically, think about it kind of like that, but you can have like a team of cute stuffed animals. And I think it sounds fun because that means you get to buy stuffed animals of your favorite little guys. And the gimmick is you'd like have a special backpack you put them in, so you could also sell backpacks. This is hilarious. I'm pushing it like very like, and you can sell this thing and you could sell that thing. But these are just like, as a kid, concepts I fix the poison. As a kid that I had. It's like, what do I want? You know, in a world where it's like, let's make our own fake Pokemon world. You know, Critter and I would do shit like that all the time. And so it's like, okay, so what do I want? Now, I want stuffed animals. I want to carry them around with me in a cute little backpack. And I feel like a lot of people don't do that these days when they think about toys for kids. They just take a property and go, hey, buy this shitty little fidget spinner. It's got Mr. Beast's face on it or whatever. So, I don't know, I think it sounds fun. You could have a maximum of like 3 on your team, and there would be, because I think that's another thing. A lot of people get stuck thinking about, okay, how do I make Pokemon with all of its elements, but not with all of its elements? And I think the reason why Pokemon works so well is its crazy element tree. There are 18 different types of Pokemon. And they all interact in different ways, and having dual typings also change how things interact, and it's shockingly complex, but easy to grasp. Fire burns grass. Grass sucks up water. Water douses fire. That's the premise. Just got off work. We're in the middle of Victory Road, so it really is Twiins ramble time. I'm talking about like a Fakeamon kind of like, if I were to make a Pokemon knockoff, what would I do? But yeah, so I like when systems are a little bit easier to maybe wrap your head around. I wouldn't want my fake Pokemon knockoff to have an element aspect to it. I think different types of fighting styles is more interesting to play with personally. So it's like, this is an attack-based one, this is a defense-based one, etc. And then you could have 3 on your team, but there would be more than just 3 types of combat, like, type, you know? So then it's like trying to balance what you have and how they can interact with each other, etc. And they would all be out on the field at once. That's another thing. I always like it if you got a team. I want all the team out. It works with Pokemon. I'm cool with it with Pokemon. But like goddamn Bravely, the Bravely series, Bravely Default, Bravely Second, etc. I like that you have all 4 characters on the field. And actually, you know what's a game that had really fun gameplay? For what little of it I played? Honkai Star Rail. Character designs? It's another Hoyoverse game. Who cares? Gameplay, it was really fun. It was turn-based. Everyone had, like, a basic attack, and then, like, a special attack, and then an ultimate. And you built up your ultimate O meter by doing your attacks. And taking damage. So, fun, cool stuff. A great system. thinking about how everything interacted was really fun and cool. And so basically stealing that, and I think it's what Magia Etc., the Madoka Magica, what are you doing spit up? What are you doing, Arbok? Why am I fighting this Arbok? This is a wild Arbok. Whatever. I'll beat it and win. It's fine. But I think the Madoka mobile game has a similar system. I feel like it's a little more simple. But you know, that kind of gameplay I think is really fun. So that's what I would do. Cute stuffed animals, but they become cool big guys, and all three of them are out on the field at once. Send tweet. That's way too many characters. That's way too long to be a tweet. Play Honkai Star Rail very casually. I really liked it. The problem is it had a download that was too big. I didn't have enough space on my computer. And I was like, listen, this game is fun enough. Horrible time matchup. This game is fun. You know, I enjoy my time with this game. It is not worth the memory for how little I'm using it. Like, I played it, I was, like, once a month, you know, like, for, like, a weekend, and then maybe a month later, another weekend, play for it a little bit, and so I just was not playing it enough for how big of a fucking game it is. But also, I'm pretty fatigued on the open world gacha gaming climate right now. I feel like they're all how do we do Genshin Impact but differently, and which is at its core, how do we do Breath of the Wild but differently. As a 10-year-old game, I'm tired of Breath of the Wild, I'm tired of Tears of the Kingdom, I'm tired of Genshin Impact, I'm tired of Honkai Star Rail, I'm tired of Zenless Zone Zero, of Everness to Neverness, I'm tired of all of them. They all look the same, they all feel the same, they're all soulless, all the characters look kind of bad. And I'm just fatigued by them. None of them seem interesting, none of them play differently enough to be fun. What was the one I made a whole video about? The furry one. I was really excited for that, but they're just all the same and they're all disappointing. So, I don't know. I forget where I was going with that. I was rambling with like a purpose and I forget where I was going. Oh yes, happy Pride Month, everybody. Buy your LGBTQ plus friends something nice. Because it's Pride Month. Happy Pride Month. I should retweet that picture I had done where I drew a bunch of sprinkles. They're colored like different flags. A part of me thinks I should make a new image. But I'm like, but that was such a good idea. I'm really happy with my pride flag sprinkles. So I should retweet that. Because it was good. like why fuck with excellence? Excellence. Very full of myself sounding. Harry's gonna get kind of demolished. Vincent, I think, can take a hit going in, and then we can heal Vincent. You saying 3 monsters at once is crazy because Ultra 7 used 3 extraterrestrial capsule kaiju. Wow, huh? Man, I'm secretly right on the same wavelength as the Ultra series, despite never seeing anything from Ultraman. That's just the power of being the strongest person on planet Earth, apparently. Arc Knights, that's what it was called. I genuinely could not have told you a thing related to that game's name. I was like, I feel like there was an E in it, which I was thinking of Endministrator. Damn it. God damn Executor. Executor can suck a fart out of my ass. I hate Executor. Worst Pokemon across the entire franchise. Go, Guinevere. You could sell merch of the Pride flag sprinkles for Pride. I could. I don't know. It feels a little bit yucky. Being like, happy Pride, give me money please, you know. If it's something you guys would like, you know, I don't mind offering you guys options of cool fun things to obtain. But yeah, I don't want it to be like, for Pride, you can all bless me with more money for me. Happy Pride, give me your money. Can't for the life of me remember the name of the game, but it's like this robot GBA game. Oh no. Where you could customize your guys by switching out parts. I was gonna guess Deus Ex, but that's, I think, 1, wrong, and 2, like, also not right. Like, damn. This guy's the strongest NPC in the entire fucking game. Oberon, win. Pound. Actually, I think Executor has mad defense. Okay. Okay. Pound is kind of our best option, though. This is his first Pokemon, by the way. He has more. He has a team. I'm not mad at all. I've never been mad in my entire life. I'm not mad. Don't even think I'm mad. I remember there was a gacha, Wuthering Waves. Oh yeah, that looked interesting, but then I found out it was a gacha, and on top of that required so much space, it was like, nah bro, not worth it. I know, they're all fucking humongous. They've all got, I play Infinity Nikki, because it's dress up, and I just like getting to dress up. But it's like huge, it's just so much. They're gigantic games, and just dumb. There we go. God damn. Yeah, Wuthering Waves. And I don't know, it's just Genshin Impact, but with the saturation down. Imagine someone just coming to the stream and the first thing they hear say is, "Suck a fart out of my ass." It's a pretty common thing to hear on a Twiins Inc. stream. That is a go-to insult of mine. Who is messaging me? Hang on, it's an actual message. I should check it. It is not from Allison, though. Oh, yeah, shut up. I know. Get out of here. It was the old gods. What's with this guy and the fucking paralysis? The old gods trying to talk about cosmology and whatever. I know. I know it all. Oh my fucking god, Trainer George. I did not pay attention to what he's sending out. We'll keep Aerie out. Bad move. Wrong move. Incorrect move. She's also paralyzed. Do I have an escape rope? God damn, I hope I do. I don't think I do. Newbert, save us. Might have been Metabots, but I'm not really sure. Oh, that does sound like Metabots. Oh no, the wind was so scary. Pippin had to run up. Jettisoned himself from my bed because the cats love sleeping on my bed. So he could go look out the window. Also, bonus factoid, my cloister. Okay. Mike, come back. My light burnt out, which is devastating. So I've got a shitty little lamp, tucked up into my corner over there. And for the most part, I'm relying on the sunlight to keep me illuminated. The reason why this is, terrible news is because my webcam, that thing right there, that lets you all see me move, it needs to be able to see me, so if it's too dark, it won't work. Arcanine, huh? This item had better be the cure for the common cold. $1 million, 13 rare candies, and also it sucks me off. Whatever item is sitting in front of this trainer cannot be worth this effort. The whole gods are so weak they can only transmit their ministry through facial cleanser. That sounds so plausible as a plot to something. Okay. God damn. You obtained a feather, yeah. But it's a really cool looking feather. The rumors were true. What are the rumors? Were the rumors that I'm way stronger and cooler than you? So it was you who beat Giovanni of Team Rocket. Yeah, but you could have easily. Max Revive is a good item. I can't be too mad with that. You know what I don't have? An escape rope. Do I have any repels? Got a big pearl, that's fun. 2 rare candies. No repels. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Let's leave this cave. Go to the Pokemon Center. Buy some more items. Come back. Run it all back. I need Aerie to not be in the front. Not if she's gonna be paralyzed like that. Yeah, Mike's cool. Mike could be out front. Hello, Rockworm, for real. Everyone's favorite Rockworm. I haven't fought that guy. I got scared. I was like, don't perceive me. Just don't. Sorry, I was looking for the cats. I forgot you named your Jolteon Mike. Yep, got Mike the Jolteon and Newbert the Dugong. Where am I? Okay. The fucking caves! Oh, this, if anything, proves that newer Pokemon games are better. It's the no longer random encounters. Oh my god. Who do we think is the weakest champion? Because we kind of discussed who we think could be the strongest champion. But who do we think is the weakest? Let's see, we got Blue. Blue's pretty alright. Okay. Yeah, I think Blue's alright. What are you looking at? What are you looking at me all fatly like that for? Sorry, I cherish my cats. Cute little idiots. Yeah, Blue's alright. Who's in Johto? Lance. I don't know. Lance is, 1, a cheater. And 2, I don't know, his typing is especially these days. But, I don't know. I'm not willing to call him fully the weakest. Wallace isn't that amazing. He's also like a second pick when Steven's not around, you know? Like canonically, or I guess, you know, what do you think? What's the canonic answer? An open discussion. Oh my god. Okay. Let's fly somewhere and then I'll make my way back over here. Cause holy shamoly. I've heard a lot of people call Gita weak. She was pretty difficult when I played the game though, so maybe I just suck at video games. I like Gita. I don't know if I would call her, I don't know, her team isn't, it's not the most exciting, like it's strong enough, but I don't know, I feel like other champions have more kind of impactful teams, you know? Like Cynthia with her super strong, like, Garchomp, and then also the mysterious, and difficult to approach Spiritomb, you know? Like, Gita's team was like, yeah, cool Pokemon, but, I don't know, nothing, the team didn't look visually very interesting, I think. Look out, we got a level 3 Rattata! Phew, that was close. We almost didn't make it out of that one. A lot of people would point to Trace and Let's Go. I forgot that boy even existed. I think he barely counts. Like, yeah, probably Trace, huh? But, eh. Steven's pretty alright. I think Steven's better than Wallace, personally. And I like Wallace. I like Wallace a lot. But I do think Steven is probably stronger. Gita had a go-go. Like, girl, what are you doing? I forgot about that. I got the impression that her Pokemon were all referencing something. Like, maybe the gym leaders, or... It felt like such a deliberately chosen team of, like, weird options. I should look into her team, kind of maybe suss that out. Or at least, like, Theorycraft, you know? But, you know what I didn't do? Didn't buy items. Let's fly again. Let's go flying. Let's fly. Right on back. We'll come back. Sinnoh has Cynthia. And then Unova. Unova has Alder and Iris. And they're both... No, I don't want to actually interact with you, Joy. Sorry, I'm in the wrong building. I don't know. They're both alright. They're both alright. Alder has mostly bugs, which is crazy. And I feel like Iris's team isn't really any different. I don't know. Another Dragon-type champion, it just feels kind of boring. This is... What a shitty mart. I've got to go somewhere else. Oh man, I've got the hiccups again. So Iris, yeah, Iris struggles to leave an impact because of that. Sorry, I was drinking a bunch of water to try to fight off the fucking hiccups. Fly. What's a good town? Cinnabar Island. You're gonna have stuff. Only been 2 Dragon-type champions, I think. Yeah, a lot of them, I think, have dragons on their team. And I say that without too much confidence, I gotta be honest. But it feels like a... You know, oh, champions, they always use dragons. I think it's just because dragons are also pretty low, like, deep in, you know? There's no, oh, the first 4 gyms has a dragon type. No, that doesn't happen. 3 escape ropes, just in case. And you know what, fuck it, we'll buy some. I do have max repels. Amazing. Great, now I know that I do have max repels, and I just can't fucking read. Let's go back to Victory Road. In Galar, it's Leon. Leon's alright. He's alright. I don't think he's the strongest or the weakest. Pretty middle of the road is where I'd put Leon. Paldea, yeah, it's Gita. And yeah, Gita's got a weird team, but it feels more narratively driven. I think she's another kind of middle of the road one. She certainly is more imposing than Leon. Leon's just like a boy, a dude, a guy. Gita's like, she's not even like tall, like that tall or anything, but it's like, fuck dude. She looks so scary. I'm intimidated by Gita. There's also Kieran. I suppose Kieran counts, yeah. He's strong. He's up there. Strong boy. I feel like I remember struggling with Kieran. The DLC is where you get the real challenges in Pokemon games. So yeah. Oh, I jumped over Alola and Kalos. Somehow. Alola doesn't have a proper champion, so kind of tough to gauge that one. Like, yeah, you fight Hao, you fight the professor, and they're good battles, but they're not really champions, so I don't know. It's like, how do you even consider them? Let's use some max repels. That's just a few, you know? Give myself a little treat. Get back to where I was. And then Alola's champion is... Oh yeah, I didn't mention Diantha. Oh, right, that's Alola. I was so lost. I was like, why can't I think about it? Yeah, Diantha. Diantha feels like we have Cynthia at home. Doesn't she? Doesn't she kind of feel like, what if we try to do Cynthia again? You know? It just... I don't know. I feel like she has so little character. She leaves so little impact. She's pretty, you know, don't get me wrong, but, I don't know, it's... I don't know. But maybe it doesn't help that, overwhelmingly I was disappointed with... Kalos. Me thinking about words is hard. Cynthia light mode. I died to Melanie on my Nuzlocke. Aw, dang. That was a painful memory. At least I died to my favorite Pokemon MILF. That's the second time you've called her a MILF. I gotta be honest, slightly cringe. What, 1% cringe? Wait, I was gonna let you know, I'm not... Listen, I like boys. So I acknowledge that you like an older woman, and I appreciate that, but you're gonna get more attention out of me if you talk about DILFs. I think Melanie's not even a MILF. Like, she's technically a MILF by virtue of being a mom. Like actually. But I think she just evokes an older woman aesthetic because she has her light hair. But I don't even think she's that old. That's the thing, people be like, oh man, I love an older woman. Look at her and at anime character, and it's just a teen, but like with like slight lines under their eyes. And it's like, no you don't. No, you actually don't. Yeah, Gordy's mom. And how old do we think Gordy is? Gordy strikes me as like, I don't know, in his 20s. And so, I don't know, even assuming she had him young, that would put her in her 40s. Probably older. So I guess she is an older woman on a, you know? She just doesn't read. But also, I'll say, I can't call myself an expert on Melanie at all. Because I don't have the game. I've got Sword, so I didn't get to fight the two interesting looking ones. I was stuck with Gordy and B. Lusamine doesn't count. She's not a real example though. Cause like, you look me in the eye and you tell me Lusamine hasn't had some kind of work done. And that's okay, but it's like, obviously she has. She looks great, you know? I won't deny that. Just got your stickers, oh my gosh. That's exciting. I think you might be the only person to have purchased some stickers of the magical astrology girls. So, super fun. I was like, I should get a whole set for myself. And then like send, I got scared of that guy. And then like send one to Critter and give one to Allison. And here's the thing, I have to actually buy my own items. I can't just, did it not let me run? It doesn't have arena trap? That's crazy. Stop. Don't use Iron Tail. Just be a bro. Yeah, like, I can't just order, like, samples for free. And I was like, listen, money's a little tight. I can't be buying myself a bunch of stickers. Which is a huge bummeroni, because I'm like, they're so pretty and cool, though. I plan on buying some when I get paid. Hell yeah. Where am I going? I don't want to fight her. She seems like she's probably strong. So stretchy. Sorry, I had to engage with my cat. He was stretching. You have to tell your cat that they're stretchy. Otherwise, how will they know that they're stretchy and loved? But don't fuck up the carpet. Pushing it down will be useless, so there's no point. We are almost at the 1 hour in Victory Road mark. Just letting everyone get excited. Somebody had said 5 hours. And I know you were joking, and there's a part of me that's like, but what if they're right? It's why I started streaming a little bit early today, why I'm like, it's gonna be a long one. Listen, I'm in here for the long haul today. I knew that Victory Road was gonna just be a lot. Overheat. Wow, nifty. I said 5 hours, yeah. Yeah, you did. I couldn't remember which one of you it was specifically. And genuinely, I remembered a green username, so I'm glad you brought yourself to the front of the class. Stop. Sorry, I'm yelling at Vincent. He's being silly. But only a little bit silly. There's not even a cool bird in this Victory Road. Okay, calling Moltres cool is a bit of a stretch. I think Moltres is cool in theory. I think the execution is what keeps Moltres from being cool. Because it's a chicken. It's a rubber chicken. It's just a fat looking bird, isn't it? I think in concept it's neato. I do think Galarian Moltres looks cooler though. Look at this nerd. Like a loser McGillicuddy over there. Honestly, I wasn't joking that much. Seismic Toss. Not great. I'll be honest. I expected better out of Seismic Toss. I don't know how it works. I don't know, like, its base stat total or whatever. We are an hour in the cave. What, my beloved? What do you want? It's not dinner time yet. You can wait 30 minutes. I know you've gotten spoiled from how often I feed you when I come home, and it's a little bit early. But you can wait. You can wait 30 minutes. I won't make you wait until I get out of the cave. That would be cruel of me. It does look like a rubber chicken, doesn't it? It's too fat. That's the problem. I don't even think a shiny fixes it. Because the color's not the issue. It's it being so fat. That's the problem. Guard spec, huh? And I don't think I need to be around here. So, unless if I want to move that boulder, it might help with, like, puzzle shit. And just scooch that. Okay, great. Alright. Let's figure out where the heck I'm going. Tired of looking at onyxes. Ugh, alright. Dead end. Not ideal. Did the max repel wear off? Did it ever work? It's fine. 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 I'm fine. Okay, we got a boulder. Let's figure out where the heck I'm pushing this boulder. There was a button way over there, so probably that's what I'm doing. Kill them a chop. Level up once. Make things stop fighting me. Doesn't it feel like that's how it works? Like the more you run, the more random encounters you get afterwards. You run too many times and it's like, no. You gotta fight something. That's how it's always felt. Just pushing a rock down the cave. Look at the water, it's a still PNG. There's no animation to the drippy water. Also, it looks like it's got a face. I'll let you guys observe the face when we get out of this fight. Observe the face. I talk very normally around here. Yeah, see? It's got like a little face. It's got 2 little eyes and then like a little line mouth. I don't want to fuck up, because it'll be really annoying. I see it. Good. I'm proud. Well done, you. I'm quiet so I can think. Okay, it's not too hard. It's just a block movement puzzle. I see it. I see it. I don't see it. You lack whimsy. At this rate, Messiah's gonna get his way. His wiggly fingers is gonna get us a shiny onyx. Amazing. We've opened the way somewhere. What color is shiny onyx? I think it's green. I think it's a horrible green. But also it's like, how do you make onyx more interesting? I ran into... Fuck. I didn't want to fight her. It's fine. We can handle it. I ran into that issue when I was making my, my fake region. Pokemon Earth and Sky. Really fun. Fun video. You should check it out. Bonus fact, the Phelan region, like its name, I was like, how do I name it? How do I name, you know, my Fakemon region? And I landed on Phelan because I was like, well, it's my, you know, region, you know? And I'm like, okay, so, you know, let's kind of roll with my aesthetic, my themes. It's fallen. Because I'm a fallen angel. It's fallen, but said in a funny little Pokemon way. So there you go. Don't know if anyone caught on to that. Why would you have? Nephew's graduating high school this weekend. Congratulations, nephew. You got the rest of the world ahead of you right now. Don't feel like you have to grow up all at once, because you won't. This time of your life is for making decisions and making mistakes. But I implore you to consider what you want to do when you grow up. Really, what do you want to do when you grow up? Because at this point in your life, this is when you will truly be able to start carving a path towards that goal. You do not have to go to college. If you do, that's swell. But figuring out what you want to do as a career that will make you happy and feel successful in life, that is what he ought to be considering. And really let himself ruminate on that so that he can start working towards that goal now. That's the flamin' hot Twiins tip of graduating high school. But yeah, that was something I encountered while making my Pokemon region. Because... No, I don't think I need Thunder Wave. Because obviously I made all my Fakemons, and then I was like, and now, let's give them shinies. And it was like, okay, how do I make shinies without making them all just black and white, you know? How do I be creative about this and interesting? And so it's actually harder than you might think to be like, cool, let's make a cool shiny. Because it's like, how do you make a cool shiny Onyx? Like, what color do you change it to? Black or white, you know? Ah, the days before fairy type. Yeah, it's, ooh, I wasn't paying attention. Eri can probably can handle it. Okay, good. Eri can handle it. But yeah, you definitely have to, like, put yourself in the right mindset when it's like, okay, it's not a fairy, it's not a fairy. Then we go to a new game and it's like, it's a fairy again, it's a fairy again. Yeah, I just looked up Shiny Onyx and it looks like shit. And Chansey. She's got a decent team. She might be able to take on the Elite Four. No. She's gonna get demolished by Koga. Or, Bruno. So, never mind. Also, I'm only 22, but him graduating makes me feel so old. He's still just a baby to me. Blast, but 2004 really was one of the best years in video game history. I can't recall. I don't know when games come out. I don't even know when my favorite games came out. Like, Banjo-Kazooie? I think it was 1996? But 2004, I feel like we were in the knee-deep in the piss filter era of gaming at that point, weren't we? The Arboks here are crazy. Who puts Arbok in Victory Road? Look at these losers. Look at these fucking gumlins standing around. Alright, good. We dodged them. We dodged the gumlins. You probably go down there. Those two look like they might be a double battle. What's this? What does this rock do? Is there another hole I can push this down? Not that I'm seeing. Just an easy way to escape. What the fuck? I didn't think it would push itself back. Didn't think some Machop would be like, oh, I think the fuck not, and dam up the wall again. 1998, just looked it up. Yeah, see? I just don't know this shit. Alright, I want to dodge around these two again, just because it's like, I don't know. The ace trainers are tough. Good, the repels effect wore off. Well. I guess I just jumped down the hole. Stardew Valley style. Only tangentially related. You know what? I'll say 2027 is looking to be pretty swell in the video game department. We've got Pokemon Winds and Waves coming out. And a new Dragon Ball Xenoverse. Oh my god. So 2027. Look forward to it. I don't know where I'm pushing this rock to, by the way. So I've now got to re-explore the land. Was I gonna say something else? Probably. What did I just click on? Oh no, I don't want to use a hyper potion. No! Fucking... There it is! Max Repel. Goddamn. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what I was gonna say. Shit. Come on, I'll whip you. Don't fucking talk to me like that. You weirdo. Oh, Stardew Valley, that's what I was gonna talk about. Made me realize this does look like the mines. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with caves. They're pretty consistent across life. But Fields of Mystria should be coming out in full this year at some point. Don't know when. I'm excited for it. God damn, it's fucking windy out there. Holy frijoles, Batman. I want to type that so often, you don't even know how many times I want to be like, holy frijoles, I'm streaming, and I just don't know how to spell that. Anyway, Fields of Mystria, I'm really anticipating. I've played it's like in early access right now. And so I've played a good amount of it already. Really fun. If you like farming sims, if you like Harvest Moon, if you like Rune Factory, if you like Stardew, then I think Fields of Mystria, I think it has everything to be as big as Stardew Valley. And right off the bat, I feel like Stardew Valley, like, 1.0, clunky and flunky, you know? I think Fields of Mystria has just a leg up in that regard, where it's starting off as a better game than Stardew Valley did start off as. You feel me? Does that sentence make sense? I hope it does. So yeah, check out Fields of Mystria once it comes out. because I think it'll be really fun and cool. There's another one that I've been keeping my eye kind of vaguely on. I think it was called Starfield Island? I'm less invested in this one. Can you tell? It's like a 3D kind of farming sim. But I think that one, we don't have a release date for that one yet. So, Star Sand Island? That sounds more plausible. Stop talking, go to jail. What do you mean? What did I say? What did I say that was wrong? Or is it the freak with the lollipop who needs to stop talking and go to jail? Could really go for some Fields of Mystery. It's devastating. Allison is currently playing it. And I'm like, every time I see it, it looks so fucking cute. And I'm like, wish I was playing that. But I don't want to. I don't want to until it's done and full and finished. Because otherwise, I don't want to do that thing where I get to the end of what we have available. And then I just have to wait anyway for the game to come out. I thought you were going to mention Witchbrook. I haven't looked at Witchbrook at all. I don't even know what that game is. I feel like reaching to the recesses of my memory, I feel like I've perceived something called Witchbrook, and I feel like it looked boring, and the camera was too far away. I don't know. I can't have any opinions on that one. But yeah, Fields of Mystria, thumbs up. Check that one out. Really cute art style. The freak out with the lollipop. Okay, I was like, what did I say to offend you so, Pyrrha? Are you like, see, I thought you were being like, go to jail. No one will ever do better than Stardew Valley. And I was like, you know, everyone's got opinions. I'll go to jail for that. Yippee, I've unlocked something somewhere. We are officially more than an hour in Victory Road. So, yippee. We're just about at the time where Vincent's favorite time of the day, dinner time. So, where am I going? What am I doing? So yeah, I'll have to step away to feed the cats at some point in the not too distant future here. Isn't that right, beloved? You know what? Yeah, we'll put Guinevere up front. Actually fight some things, you know? If we're gonna encounter this many onyxes, you know? The fact that the boulders move, and if you walk off screen far enough, is absolutely crazy. Ludicrous work. Oof. No, I don't want to fight the Zubats. If I'm gonna fight anything in here, I want it to be something actually worth my time. A level 32 Zubat is not worth my time. Internet is actively eating itself right now. Damn. I hate when that happens. You know what's the worst thing about these, like, mobile games? About so many of them? Is that you need an online, like, you need internet to play them. And specifically, I'm thinking about Infinity Nikki, where, fun game, you know? Really swell. Where am I going? What am I doing? I hate Victory Road. Oh, cool. Something has unlocked somewhere within the whole stupid motherfucking dumb fuck cave. Figure it out. Run around. Waste your time. Yeah, I'm like trying to play Infinity Nikki. But it's like, I just keep losing connection to their servers. And it's like, it's really tough to continue playing your cool fun game if I literally can't play your cool fun game. Hi, welcome, Darby Blast. What a cute little emote you got there. I am currently looking up a map for Victory Road because I'm an hour in running around this stupid cave, and I'm lost. So I need to figure out where the heck I'm going. There's only 3 floors. Little fun fact. Howdy. Howdy. Thanks a million. I appreciate you, I appreciate you, Darby. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Now, ladies. Yeah? Does anyone know? Anyone know Sir Mix-a-Lot? Does anyone else care? Was that even Sir Mix-a-Lot? I don't even think it was. How do I get over there? I see! I think I know where I'm going. I need a, return. It was right here. Oh, hang on. They seem scary. It is Outcast. You're so right. Guinevere and Mike can probably handle anything that they can throw at us. Watch this not even be a double battle. I think a double battle would be really fun, though. I think they're horribly underutilized. We're trying to become champions together. I bet they could let you do that. Yes, it is a double battle. They only have 2 Pokemon. And it's just the Nidos. Alright, well. Do surf, and then Mike, you switch out to Newbert, and then we'll just surf them to death. Hope the earthquakes don't do too much. Just chatting, but there's a rock worm sometimes. The surf did not do as much as I had hoped, I gotta be honest. Megahorn was brave. Which one's better? Aurora Beam? Or Surf? Let's, do an Aurora Beam, just for the fun of it. Ooh. Don't kill me. Okay, good. See, I asked, and so it listened. That's the rule. You just have to be assertive sometimes. The surf is not as good as I wish it was. Okay, it did better against Nidoking. Great, and now, theoretically, we could probably just surf them both to death. Superpower. A little bit scary. 1% scary. 1 fear. Superpower. Damn, really would have liked to get Guinevere more levels, gotta be honest. I'm hoping Oberon survives and just gets all the EXP. Like, just an EXP boost, jumping in. Fuck. Plan failed. Okay, well then, Vincent can get those levels instead, I guess. Yippee! And yippee. Alright, great! We handled them. We did not do it well, but we did it. Yay, Newbert's level 43. Vincent did not level up. Oh no, yes he did. We're alright. My laugh's the best. I hear that so often. Here's a fun fact, you do it by breathing in. That's why I also get hiccups so often. I've like sussed out. I'm like, I get the hiccups. I know you're so hungry. Did you guys hear Vincent? He's like, I like your laugh too. Also, dinner time. Yes, my most beloved. Let me go up this ladder, and then you can get food. How's that sound? Or down this ladder. Great, we should be right next to the door. We just need to fight that boy, and then we're out. So let's feed the cats, because they deserve it. Let's also revive the Fallen, so they can get some levels. The Fallen makes it sound so severe. But yeah, you breathe in, and that's how you laugh like that. And it's also, fun fact, I've figured out, do you know Eddie Murphy? He was pretty, his laugh was quite well known. I didn't actually want to heal Oberon, I gotta be honest. He'll be okay. I think Eddie Murphy laughs the same way. Same with Jimmy Carr. So there you go. My son's name, Vincent too. Wow, it's my cat's name. So my son in essence, in spirit. So here, let's save really quick. Nice. All right, and I will walk away, feed the cats. This is a great opportunity to get yourself, go to the bathroom, get a drink or a snack if you need one. And I shall return soon. If you're gonna hang out and listen to the scary music, then you can chit chat about what type you think. What do you think? I think I want to ask you guys a question about types. What's a type combo you think we should get more of? That you're like, I'm so tired of, normal flying. I want the next bird in Pokemon to be something something, you know? I want to hear those thoughts from you. Talk about types in Pokemon, because I like types, and I feel like it's just not it's a bit of an underexplored topic, fascinatingly, in like the casual context. Yes, I know, you're hungry. Okay, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. The first thing I saw was Fairy Electric, and you're so right. That's a great type combo. You're tired of firefighting? We're all tired of firefighting. I was gonna say, is there no music in this cave? It's just really quiet. Oh. You should be proud of yourself, having battled your way through Victory Road so courageously. In recognition of your feat, I'll teach you Double Edge. Would you like me to teach? No. And now I just wasted 2 revives, because I thought I had to fight you. What a dickhead. Ghost Fighter seems to be one awesome implication, but no one's taking it. We've got... Primape's evolution. I can never remember what it was called. Mad Ape. But, so yeah, that one's cool. Water Electric. I find the combo funny. It is also pretty good. Very Dark is also dang dope. You're so right. Grimmsnarl rules. We should have more of that. One more scary goblin fairies. I think I'd like more, Annihilate, thank you. Oh, and Marshadow. I forgot that Pokemon exists. Fairy Fire like Twiins' Fakamon. It's such a good idea, right? I feel like they lend itself so well to... What are you doing? You ate your own food. You can't eat your brother's food. Hang on. Sorry, Pippin the Fatso. Chunky Wonky eats his own food and then jumps over to his brother's bowl, starts eating his brother's food. You're fat. You're fat and greedy. Fire Fairy, I feel like it just lends... it's such a good idea. I don't know. But, I thought about, Dark Fire. I feel like it's just the Houndoom line. Oh yeah, this stupid thing. What's up with this? Why is this there? Why is it like that? Oh, okay, great. I made it here. I can now fly here. That's the important part. Pippin's greed is what they speak of in the Bible. Never heard of Marshadow, just looked it up. OMG, it's so freaking cute. Yeah, it's a mythical? Is it mythical? Yeah. A cute little guy. Oh yeah, you're right. Goblin Pokemon just gang up on you in the forest. Would be annoying, but cool. It would be annoying, but cool. Let me Google the Elite Four. Oh, Incineroar lurks around the corner, doesn't it? I forget it's not fighting, because it's so smart. It being a heal, it's hilarious. They got to have their cake and eat it too. But let me look up Pokemon Fire Red. I'll look up Lance specifically. Blue's Pokemon will obviously be higher than that. But, I won't have to scroll past all of Blue's different teams. It'll be easier to handle Lance. Lance's Pokemon are on 55-ish. Highest is 60. Okay, so we're looking at people with Pokemon who are around level 60. We're 20 levels lower than them. I think we could probably win. Let's level grind a little bit, get Guinevere up to level 41. Feed her the 2 rare candies we've got. Oh, maybe actually Oberon should get one. Yeah, we'll level grind these 2, just because they're close to leveling up. Feed them each 1 rare candy. See if we can win. So let's scuttle back into that cave and fight some more rock worms for a little bit. You have not experienced the concept of greed until you have to feed the cat. It's so true. They're just the hungriest little guys. Pippin's greed, Vincent's gluttony? No. Vincent is sloth. Vincent spends his days lounging, relaxing, sleeping, chilling out. He doesn't even play good. Vincent sits there and watches his brother play. Poison flying in grass, ground, or other ones you'd think would be more common. Poison flying, yeah, feels like it's like, that's gotta be one of the most common ones, and just because I'm thinking of Zubat. Like, it's just because we encounter Zubat often. I think we're not gonna beat this Marowak. I think it's gonna actually beat our ass. Yeah. If it does Bone Marine again. Ooh, Thrash might still beat Guinevere. I hate Fire Red. Vincent has the lifestyle of a sea slug. Alright, well I guess while I'm here, I'll level up Oberon. By the way, we made it out of the cave in 1.5 hours. Yippee! Way to go, us. We got a, oh, why is Mike out front? I'll just run. I'll just run from that battle. We have a gorgeous Tortie named Cookie. That's cute. She's such an adorable cat, but so moody and antisocial with us. She'll even push your face away if you try to give her a kiss. That's pretty cute, though. See, cats have so much personality. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, dogs suck. Everyone should hate dogs. Dogs are swell, too. The thing that people often get caught on with cats are mean. That's what you hear. Cats are mean. They're not social. And it's like, no, they just got personalities, you know? They're just unique individuals. Every dog is either I'm chill or hello, my new best friend. Can you be my new best friend? If I stay next to you, will you give me pats? And oh my gosh, I think you're so much fun. I think we could get to know each other better. And I like your hair. And can I but cats, no two cats are the same. I just assume Glane since he's the one always begging for dinner. Yeah. Yeah, he does. Listen. He takes food time very seriously. Only one poison normal, huh? Which one is it? What's poison normal? What could possibly be poison normal? I feel like it's gotta be an Alolan type Pokemon. Alolan Pokemon. I feel like Alola had so many part normals for no reason. Normal poison. Yeah, I can't remember. Damn. That's what I realized. One of my cats likes to bully the other by doing ninja moves in front of it to freak it out. This little stupid little maze of podiums is dumb and stupid, and also stupid and dumb. Yeah, cats and dogs are both great. I love cats, I love dogs. People who are like, no, I only like one. It's like, okay, you can have opinions, but also calm down a little bit. Yeah, some cats are like, hi, I'm just part of the team. Welcome, come on in. God damn, cross chop. Yeah, fuck it. Oberon, I guess. Yeah, I think that's a great way to put it, Pyra. It's like, oh, I forgot Oberon's a normal type. No, we're just not gonna use the next Pokemon. Fuck the Primate. But yeah, I think that is a great way to put it. I like hanging out with dogs. I like owning cats. Man, get cross-chopped, for real. Didn't know cross-chop was secretly the strongest move in the game. Holy moly. Get out of here, primate! Ain't no one fucking likes you. Where are the onyxes? Let me fight the fucking rock worms. What are some things we want out of Pippin? Pippin, stop. Pippin. That's Pippin trying to shittily bury his poop. Harry in the back. What are some things we're kind of hoping to see? Like, real surface level shit in Winds and Waves. I hope the champion is a real handsome fellow this time. You know, I love me my Pokemon husbandos. Funky locations? What makes a location funky? I do agree, but it's like, how do we obtain that? There's gotta be, I feel like we've already seen like a city on the water. It's based on the Maldives, so obviously we're gonna get that. Alola level of boy designs. Now see, this is a fascinating thing you said. A lot of Alola characters are children, unfortunately. Just because there's an age limit to being a trial captain. But thinking about the adults, we do have Professor Kukui. That's a good boy. And I do like Mulaney, despite the fact that Mulaney looks awful. Like, he's a husband, but also he looks terrible. Don't forget the Versa Seeker. Trainers give boosted experience. They do. You're right. What level do you think I ought to be at? What's the recommended level for fighting the Elite Four here? I was thinking Kukui, Hala, Nanu, Guzma, etc. Let me clarify. I'll give you Kukui. I'll even give you Guzma. I'll give you Nanu too. Hala doesn't do it for me, personally. But yeah, the adults do hit. What region do I think has the, kind of like the overall hottest character designs? Kanto, I don't think so. Gotta be honest. They're swell, they're just, I don't know, everyone's so, like, squinty and small feeling. Johto is very similar. There they are. Johto's very similar, with some good, like, developments for some characters. Hoenn is so boring. I feel like everyone's wearing the same thing in Hoenn. Yay. Cool. Let's heal again. And then I guess run back out. There are some trainers I didn't fight back there, so I can fuck around in Victory Road a little bit more. Yeah, I don't know. Hoenn, I like Hoenn. It feels like everyone's wearing the same thing. I feel like it's a lot of like t-shirts and jeans. And that I might be wrong, you know? But it's definitely the vibe. Roxanne looks great. I will say, I will clarify, in Oris, everyone's designs are way better. Absolute 10 out of 10s across the board. But are they the best? I don't know. They're not the hottest in my opinion. Hottest men, Galar might be up there. See, I think Galar is boosted by Leon, Raihan, and Pierce. But then there's also some real stink clunkers, like Gordy and like Chairman Rose. Hoenn be hoeing out, knee slam. Alola only has good trainer designs specifically. I like the Pokemon plenty in Alola. We'll go Airy over here. Sure, why not? Sorry, I was ordering my team. Yeah, I think Alola's Pokemon, I think they're fun. There's some real bangers in there. Back from the state of play, it wasn't half bad. Oh, it was today? Maybe once we finish Pokemon, we'll take a gander at some things in the state of play. What's the thing that you're most excited about from it? No, there's a type for Gordy. Yeah, people who don't understand their own worth. Avery, though? Now that's a guy. That's a boy? That's a child. But if, you know, if we're pretending they're adults, you know, if we allow ourselves to be like, okay, you know, in a world where everyone's of age, you know. I don't know, I think Avery still looks like a freak. Started with an in-engine gameplay of Wolverine. Oh, that's your opener? Okay. Well, good luck out there, I guess. Hopefully it's a good game. I'm just not super into superheroes, personally. Super into, haha. Which one is Avery? Avery is the DLC character in Shield specifically. He's got the top hat and the long blonde hair. He's the psychic gym leader in training. Yeah, freak. Because of you have jumped. Sinnoh, things start to kind of get a little bit more interesting. I think it's when Ken Sugimori kind of started to be like, hey, I'm running out of ideas, and that's how we get people like Flint. Flint with his afro and flip-flops. What a weirdo. I think Sinnoh is nice, but are they the hottest characters? I don't think so. It's at around this point in Pokemon history where the hottest characters are definitely like the villains. And even then they're not that hot. Unova is when things start to, I think, pick up a bit. But I'm also struggling to think of any men in Unova. Oh! It's got Drayden. That's a good man right there. Is he the only one? Is he the only boy in that whole dang region? They can't be that good if I can't remember any of them. The problem is I'm thinking of, I'm like, okay, there's Alessa. Oh, Bryson was cool too. I liked, Unova was pretty alright. Just, you know, who's surprised? Oh wow, N's cool too. N is really cool. Oh, Berg was fun. Yeah, I really like the character designs in Unova, I think. They're winning so far in my off-the-cuff what region has the handsomest boys. Really, the Ultra series is the only superhero franchise I still watch, because even 60 years later, the franchise is still very versatile. I don't know. I think, I guess I just want my superheroes to be magical girls. That's right, you and your Bryson with the green lipstick. Listen, more important than the green lipstick is the fact that his titties and almost dick are out in that outfit. His villain outfit, when he's in the movies, that's the deepest V-cut on planet Earth. You just gotta figure out what the important part of the picture is, you know? After Unova, we get Kalos. Kalos is rough, because it's like, I like Sycamore a lot. I like Lysander a lot, too. And I like AZ. You know, maybe Kalos could take it. Could win back over. I'm just trying to get to those two challengers over there, by the way. Pokemon should speak the beautiful language of Pokemon. Meowth. That guy's one very short of being a fruit basket. Meowth is a poet. Both in terms of, like, vibes and canonically. So yeah, Kalos has like two characters, and one of them is Trevor. One of them is Trevor, but also Kalos has Okay, maybe I listed the only interesting looking characters already. Malva. Malva's cool. She's not a husband, but yeah, she's nifty. Alola. I'm not huge on Alola. We kind of already discussed Alola a little bit. It's alright. There's too many kids. That's the problem. Where am I going? What am I doing? I remember. Push the fucking rock. Push the stupid rock. Long pause. Kukui. Yeah. Guzma's cool too, but like, I should have fought that thing. It's fine. It's whatever. I was getting frustrated. Cybold's my pick for Callous Guy. Not super high though. Yeah. Cybold's fun. He's interesting, but he's just like, Then Galar, which we've briefly discussed Galar. Galar has a decent amount. How did we already briefly discuss Galar? I think one of you brought my attention to Galar. But yeah, it's a kind of hit or miss in a way. And then Paldea. Paldea has some fun designs. How many husbands though? Kinda skimping on the husband-o-meter. Despite it all. I like Hassel, I like Brassius. Dragon Breath is crazy on an Onyx, by the way. Paldea's heaven if you like older men. It's true, it's true. Professor Turo is not bad, you know? He's not really my thing, but I can't call him ugly. I don't know. I might give it to Unova. Okay. Larry's great. I love Larry. Even like, so, you know, it's like, no, they're kids, but it's like, I think Giacomo's really fun and cool. I'd love, you know, to a time skip Giacomo. All of Team Star, honestly. I love those kids. So, yeah, cool designs too. Like, look at Aerie. Look at her. She's so interesting. Oh, how could I forget Clive? I love Clive / Clavel, spoiler, but they are the same guy. And it's just what a great character. Grusha is also really fun. Yeah. So maybe Paldea. I think I would put it on between Unova and Paldea. And those are the ones that have the most husbands available, I think. Cowboy Man. Clayton? Clayton. Isn't his name Clay? Like the gym leader, yeah? Like Lacey's dad? I'll get to those trainers eventually. I'll be able to fight them. It'll be so cool. I'm leaning forward too much. I've got total shrimp posture. But the problem is, if I sit back, I'm like way further away from my microphone. I gotta get like a boom. Like a real YouTuber. Because my mic just sits on my desk. So I have to like hunch to interact with it. That's also why I'm kind of leaning forward in videos. That's because my mic's just over here. Whoops, I don't need to check your summary. I thought it was Clayton. If it's just Clay, it feels a little lazy. Why? It's the name still. Clayton's a different guy. That's the problem. I think Clayton is in Pokemon, but it's a different person. Pokemon. Clayton. Okay, so I'm right, but it's crazy. Clayton is a character in, like, the anime. He's got a Mr. Mime. That's all there's to say about him, I guess. You're thinking of Drayton. I guess I am. Why does the fucking Marowak beat my ass every time? Have to head to work. Well, adios. Thanks for being here. Hope you had fun. Every name is someone in the anime. It's so right, actually. Got so little experience from that. We're gonna fight these two trainers and then leave. We're gonna leave the cave. Just believe in ourselves that we can handle the Elite Four. What was the name of the water gym in Unova? He's my favorite because of blue. His name's Marlin. Like the fish. He's also the one with the intense tan. If you look at his feet, you can see that. He's actually a white boy. He's just outside so much that he has an intense tan. I think it's nifty. It gives him his mermaid appearance. I think it's neat. Alright, Colby, bring it on. With your Kingler. Yeah, it's also a little bit at his waist. It's easiest to see on his feet. Oh wow, that was a really good mud shot. Hate to see that. Let's just believe Mike's faster. And strong. Yeah! Marlin does not feel like an 8th gym, and I hate that his gym is garden themed when he's a surfer. It's kind of garden themed. It's more like pond themed is how I would describe it. A Poliwhirl. Yeah, that's a water type. Oh, cute guy! Look how cute Poliwhirl is! Oh my gosh, she's so fucking cute! Sorry, I was struck. Wow, what a fucking cutie patootie. I want a giant Squishmallow of Poliwhirl. I've just right now figured out. Didn't put on enough sunscreen. Exactly. Oh yeah, I guess Cress was there too. But Marlin, I think, is more interesting. But Chili Silent and Cress are only interesting if you put them together. Was that Tentacruel? You going into the Elite Four with an oops all-water team? You'll never survive, Lance. Not with a team like that. Oh no! Quick attack, go! Okay. How are we still fighting trainers? It's because I dodged some of them on my first foray out of the cave. And so I ran back to get some levels. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you goddamn serious right now? Quick attack always does like 2 fucking HP of damage. And it's like, I need quick attack to actually be fucking useful, maybe, actually. That's the whole point of it. Seadra, we'll keep you in, we just gotta heal. But yeah, Marlin doesn't feel like an 8th gym. You're right. And I think it's just because water is not a very strong type, unfortunately. Everyone has a grass or an electric type Pokemon on their team. So it's just pretty easy to kind of end up sweeping through him. I don't know. I feel like they could have added him in earlier. Maybe as like Gym 4 and everyone else like pushes up. But maybe that was a little too complex or something. I don't know. It's quick attack, not strong attack. Yeah, but also if all it is quick, then it's also kind of useless if you can't hit anything for decent damage. Like, oh wow, I moved first, but I only did 1 HP. I'll just take the chances of moving second so I can actually do something. Alright, you. I'll show you just how good you are. Not. Oh wow, got him. I don't know, I think Mike's attack stat is just pretty low. Bellsprout. Let's do Earthquake. Oh, and then the Stun Spore? Come on. Get out of here with the fucking Stun Spores. I bet she's gonna heal too. Yep. Oh. Paralysis is the worst thing in Pokemon. Paralysis is stupid and dumb. Poison is also pretty stupid and dumb. Any favorite trainers from ZA? I really liked Corbeau, but then Corbeau ended up being, like, the internet's most favorite, and by virtue of seeing so much of him, I fell off. I was like, oh man, that's my husband. And then everyone was like, he's my husband too! And I'm like, actually I don't like him anymore. He's fun. They're all written interestingly. They're all fun characters, don't get me wrong. And the designs are cool too. I'll probably talk about them in a video at some point as well. But yeah, Corbeau was really cool. Jacinthe she's one of the most fun character designs ever. She looks like a Clefairy. They've just illustrated her in such like an old school way. And so she's so fun. Grisham, that's another very fun design, very cool. I like that whole gimmick. I'm not gonna go into spoilers, but I like that him and his teammate have. I think it lends itself well to cool design choices, cool characterization. Yeah, I think basically and which is also nothing to say about the friends. You know, Naveen and the girl whose name I forgot. They look great. They're really fun and cool. I think all the characters in ZA are real 10 out of 10. I think the weakest one is probably the Fist of Justice. Can't remember his name right now. What are you doing with a Paris? And why is it level 42? Phone case just came in. That's so fun. I hope it's cute. So yeah, the Fist of Justice guy is probably the weakest one, and he's still funny, but it's just like, But yeah, that whole game has some real solid characters in them. All right, almost 2 hours in the cave. That's Escape. It's a pink glitter wallet one. That is exciting. I'm too nervous to have my wallet on my phone. I feel like I'd drop shit. Also, I would feel weird about the metal strip of like a card, like a debit card or a credit card. I would worry that it would like fuck with the battery in a phone, which, you know, it's probably an unfounded fear, but it's something I would worry about. I like that Grizel and Grisham's roots are growing out, making them look like smoke. Yeah, it's cool. Felipe is also so fun. I think he gets overshadowed a little bit by Corbeau. Corbeau is just a striking character. Yo, champ of the making. At the Pokemon League, you will face the Elite Four all in a row. If you lose, you have to start all over again. This is it. Go for it. Thanks, my guy. We got Felipe. Cool guy. Cool, fun guy. Alright. Buy some, I need some revives, too. Will I have 9 faints? I don't know. Max potion. Those are good to have. I guess I'll only get 3. Amazing. Alright, let's enter the Elite Four. Oh, I like Ivor. I hate Himbo. Ivor's a lot of fun. I think it's just the fact, I think he's just the weakest of the team. Like, put him in Sinnoh, and it's like, Ivor all day, every day. But, I don't know, he's just a little one note. He's definitely at his strongest interacting with other characters, but looking at him just on his own, it's like, cool guy, handsome, but, he just doesn't quite hold up. If and you ask me. Who do we want out front? Who's first? Lorelei, yeah? And that's ice, but really it's kind of like ice water. I think she starts with something that is certainly ice water, so I don't want Vincent out first. I think I'm going to throw Mike to the front. And let's give one last look into my TM case. I don't think she's going to evolve. I don't think Guinevere is going to end up evolving. I gotta be honest. Let's look at Giga Drain one last time, see if anything can learn Giga Drain. No. Needed to make sure. Steel Wing. Not terrible. Vincent could learn it. Do I want to get rid of Wing Attack? No, I think we'll keep what we got going on. Let me actually double check what Vincent's moves are. Right, it's Fly and Cut. That's why I'm never clicking on that one. Alright, well then yeah, we'll just stick with what we got. Let's believe in ourselves. What about Vinny? Vinny. Vinny. Pokemon. Vinny. I'm googling him. Oh yeah, he's great. Yeah, Vinny's 10. I like him. What a cool, fun guy. Absolutely swell. A little bit forgettable, but you know, but I liked him a whole lot. I like that he's got his cute hair accessories. From here on, you face the Elite Four one by one. If you win, a door opens to the next trainer. Good luck. Honestly, with a laugh like that, I would love to hear you reacting to a few things like, prepares those, I don't know what that is. That Vine Sauce once reacted and cackled at. I'm not good at reacting. I gotta be honest. I've tried it. I'm not good at it. I just end up watching something for too long. Just being engaged. Oh yeah, he's got a kid, which means he's also a good man. Wife that man up. Hi, Lorelei. Let me save. Welcome to the Pokemon League. I am Lorelei of the Elite Four. No one can best me when it comes to icy Pokemon. Freezing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at my mercy when they are frozen solid. Haha, are you ready? I am. I finished my monster. Let's rock and roll, Lorelei. Dugong, huh? Level 52, huh? This is gonna be the best way we could level up. Have I ever thought on ranking the trainer classes? I've thought about doing like a smash or pass with the trainer classes with you guys. That's definitely on the docket of things I want a horrible freeze. That's absolutely devastating. But that could be a ranking. You know, a ranking that might be more fun than just smash or pass. Do I have a freeze heal? I know I've got my, like, full heals, but... Cool. We'll do that. Fix the freeze. Hope we survive. Okay, it's just a surf. Lorelei is certainly a pretty name. Oh. Okay, phew. Okay, beat the dugong. One step closer. I saw Ice Heal. I did it. But also, maybe I'm not so good at reading quickly. Cloister. Mike can stay in. We just need a heal. Nope, that's the wrong button. Oh, it's dive. Okay, fascinating. I thought that was bounce for a second. I don't know. Mike is almost definitely faster. Thunderbolt just for the fucks of it. Damn. It was just in case, even though I told myself Mike was faster. Should have done pin missile. It is what it is. That's great. I was nervous about Cloister. Because Cloister has pretty high defense, but I think that's irrelevant. I think electric is special. Slow bro. We can keep Mike out. Thunderbolt still does great damage. In a pinch, Bite can also do great damage. Yawn. She's got one Pokemon that is not part of water. It's her Jinx. Lapras is coming out next. Absolutely part water. But Mike is gonna fall asleep. So we're gonna head that off at the pass and swap in Oberon. And do a Shockwave. That's devastating. Lapras, I think, also might know Perish song. Gotta be honest. I'm not sure, but we'll have to be aware. Slowbro was so stupid looking. I love it. Ooh, that was not good. Let's just try Psychic then. Let's see if that does better. I think Lapras is her ace, actually. So... Oof. Alright. I think I'm just gonna keep Oberon out. Let Oberon take this damage so I can swap back into Mike without taking a hit. We're faster. That's good. Oh, it's tanky. Lapras is tough. The confuse rate is devastating as well. Oh man, what are you doing with a citrus berry? Get out of here. Oh. Stop. Stop doing that. No. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, well then fucking die. Go Airy. Use Earthquake. Lapras, we hate you. It's so strong. Oh wow, that was not a lot of damage. Shit, dude. Wow. Okay, use Brick Break instead. Oh my god. Okay. Lapras is fucking down. And that just leaves her Jinx. Yeah. Vincent can handle this one. We'll be alright. Jesus. The freeze? Ludicrous. I haven't been frozen all game. I've not frozen anything all game. There's never been a freeze all game. Lorelei gets 2? Come on. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater. What a sprite. That thing looked crazy. That was bananas. Wake up! Stop kissing me. Come on. Come on, wake up. Ice punch, huh? I've just right now remembered Vincent is weak to ice. By being a flying type. Eri, go! Be faster than it! Which she probably isn't. Yeah. Can't, attract Guinevere. Yeah, Dragon Rage, I guess. Fuck, Dragon's weak to ice. Yeah. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna fully lose to Lorelei. Takedown, I guess. Great. Okay. Huh? And that's what 6 Pokemon fainted just there. Or 5, rather. Things shouldn't be this way. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're better than I thought. Go on ahead. You only got a taste of the Pokemon League's power. Who is next? It should be Bruno. I think I can handle Bruno. Wow. You are rather underleveled. Yeah, but leveling in this game is fucking boring. And maybe I made some poor plays, you know? I'll admit that I think actually instead of wasting all my items here, we leave. Oh, I can't leave? Okay, then I'm gonna go lose to Bruno. So then I basically get to a free heal, and then I get to level up against Lorelei again. Bring it on, Bruno. With your Onyx. I just spent so long fighting Onyxes. You're not scary. Okay, it does no Earthquake. That makes it a little bit scary. Great, okay. There's never been a point where you could leave the Elite Four to heal. Well, I mean, I knew it was gonna be like, then I start over, you know? I didn't think it was just gonna be, I can leave and then come right back and fight Bruno. It'd be like, no, then I would have to fight Lorelei again. But it was just weird that it was like, oh, I can't just choose to leave. That's fascinating. Alright, well, we beat the Onyx. Hitmonchan knows every punch type. I'm pretty sure. Thunder Punch, Fire Punch, Mach Punch. Great. Twiins is out of usable Pokemon. I gave him a bunch of money, which I think that's dumb. I think losing money when you, TKO is dumb. Did she say we hope you excel? That's a fascinating thing to say. Alright. Luckily, I do have a big pearl. Want to sell that. I want to sell the water stone too, I guess. I'm not using that. Okay, great. Yes, I would like to buy... more revives? More full restores? The full restores are more expensive. I can only get one anyway. And I can only get one revive. Cool. Okay, great. Now let's save again and try again. We still got Mike out front, which means, and now he's like 5 levels higher than he was when we walked in. So that means we're just starting on a better foot again. Hi, I'm back. Here's hoping she also doesn't get a double freeze. Like a bitch. Okay, round 2. First time didn't count. We're smarter now. We're thinking with all of our brain power now. Betting she gets a triple. Leveling up Mike specifically is actually huge because because Mike is gonna be really important when fighting Lance specifically. Nice. Second one down. Free EXP. Right, the slow bro. Yeah, Mike can handle that. Right, I forgot. It's a 2-shot. But that's alright. Wasted his turn on amnesia. That's okay, that's okay. Great. Alright, the Lapras is coming out again. Thunderbolt. And we know it has a citrus berry this time, so we can be prepared for that. And Mike is actually one of the better options to have out to handle that dang old Jinx, because he knows Bite. But in a pinch, Airy can Brick Break things and win. Oh, damn, are you kidding me? Lapras did not eat a citrus berry. Unless if it doesn't now, at the end of its turn. Okay, there we go. However, Airy is also weak to the psychic typing. Are you kidding me? Are you really gonna be that kind of a hoe? Well, you've wasted your citrus berry. And no, never mind. I was gonna say it can't use Sweet Kiss, but that doesn't matter. This Lapras doesn't do the Sweet Kiss. That's what the Jinx does. I actually don't think the Jinx knows any psychic type moves. Another full restore. Okay, Lorelei. Hyper Potion. Hope this works out. Damn, I was gonna say, but it feels like if you know, hyper potion surf, it's just wasting my hyper potions. Okay. One more good move and Lapras is down. It's just a matter of how I get that good move out. Hopefully without anything else fainting. That'd be really swell. Newbert doesn't have anything that's amazing against it. Takedown might do it. But in a pinch, Newbert can sit around while I heal other Pokemon. Damn. I think another takedown might be able to do it. It's not very good, though. So I'm not gonna risk it. Let's revive. Airy. Cover her entire house's floors in Lego bricks. Okay. This means I will have to also revive Newbert, but that's okay. I'm gonna let Newbert just take the hits while Airy gets some HP back. Okay. And now Airy can come in, even with a Surf. I think a crit might take her out, which would be really, really unfortunate. But even with a Surf, we should be able to handle... Okay, we go first anyway. Great, and now, I'm fairly certain the Jinx doesn't know any Psychic-type moves. I'm banking everything on that. So, here's hoping we can just Brick Break her to death. Ice Punch, not ideal, but it's not Psychic. Goddamn, still did a lot of damage. Shit, okay, so Airy's not surviving this, so let's revive Mike. And hope that Bite does the trick. She's out of her full heals though. So even if we just have to whittle her away. Or is Thunderbolt the play? No, it's not part order. So just do Bite. Okay. Maybe we survive. Okay. Just going straight in with Ice Punch. Last time she wanted to play all slippery and dirty, and get in the sleeps and stuff. Who's the fastest? Speed is 104, 62, 79. Okay. Vincent, get out here. Flamethrower. Okay. Phew. Okay, look, and now look at that. We've beat Lorelei, and instead of having almost my entire team dead, we've only got half the team dead. We're in a much better place. So now we can go in, fight Bruno, and get some easy EXP with that one. We revive Mike. We revive Newbert. We revive Airy. Cool. And I think I have a couple of hyper potions as well. Back up to full. Ready to handle the next challenge, which I'm gonna put Newbert out front. Listen, I'd love for us to get a Dragonite. Newbert is strong against Lance. Without being weak to Lance. So we're gonna put Newbert out front and hope he gets a bunch of cool levels on our way up to Lance. So then we can handle our Dragon Tamer. But for right now, we gotta fight Bruno. And again, he's easy mode, so we'll be okay. Oh, Pokemon can become stronger without limit. I've lived and trained with my fighting Pokemon, and that will never change. Twiins, we will grind you down with our superior power. Hoo-ha. Thanks, Bruno. Did you have any rare candy? I had 2. I ate them already. I am a little bit worried about PP. I'll be honest. We're gonna start running out of PP of things. I think I have at least 1 ether. Maybe I should have planned around that. It's too late now. Hitmonchan! Yeah, I mean, Vincent's strong against... Ooh, it does know Thunder Punch, though. Oberon is objectively weak to it, though. Eri, get out here! Get out here! Use Earthquake! That sprite really makes him look like a buffer Brock. He's always looked like a buffer Brock. But you're right, this sprite really is like, look at that buff Brock. A great crit. And Hitmonchan missed? Hell yeah. I don't understand this joke, but I appreciate it. Being a clever way of playing with PowerPoints being abbreviated to PP. Of calling me a master of Richardology. Yeah, we'll do another seismic toss. That did great. Ooh, good counter. And you get a mock punch in? Goddamn. Alright, Bruno. I don't know how fast that thing is. Oh, nickname for Richard is. See, I thought you were like referencing a famous Richard. Like that's probably like a, I don't know, some famous Richard. Damn, Surf didn't do well. Why do we know Thunderwave? I guess it's great to know. To know she knows Thunderwave. Thank God. I was like, I'd rather use like a max heal than a revive. Hitmonlee, yeah, let's swap you out. Oberon is weak to everything but knows Psychic and is frustrating. Vincent? Come on out, Vincent. I'm less scared of Vincent fighting Hitmonlee because I did know that Hitmonchan should have known at least Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, like one of them. This episode which he's weak to. Genuine question, are you at all familiar with the bad movie riffing show from the 90s called Mystery Science Theater? Of course! My favorite TV show growing up was MASH. You think I don't know? Do you think I don't know weird deep cut things like Mystery Science Theater 3000? You think I don't regularly scream end at things that are going on too long as a reference to that? But yeah, absolutely. I used to watch Red Letter Media too. I've fallen off of Red Letter Media. It was just, I don't know. It was samey and kind of boring. It was like really fun and funny, and then it was like, I don't know, I feel like I've seen all this. Yeah, go Vincent. Go Vincent, go. Rock Tomb. That's devastating. That is really devastating to see that happen. I'm upset. I'm mad. I'm angry. I'm unhappy. I'm frown. Ice is strong against it. I should have done ice. What is with fucking cross chop? Get out of here! I'm gonna lose to goddamn motherfucking Bruno! Oh, leveling in this game is so fucking boring. I don't want to fight these dumb motherfuckers again. I don't know, Thunderbolt. Fuck it, I guess. Yeah, eat your dumb fucking berry, you worthless cunt. Fucking nobody loves you. Yes, allow that. Shitty fucking Pokemon game. Worst ass game in the whole goddamn franchise. I had said it was Hey You Pikachu. No. Hey You Pikachu. The one where they like you talk to Pikachu through the microphone? No. This is the worst Pokemon game. I'm gonna go fucking piss. You can also go piss, or get a snack, or get a beverage, or what have you, and then I'm gonna return, and I'm gonna fucking level grind my worthless life away, so I could beat this stupid dumb fucking video game. I'll be right back. Dumbass game. Okay, I'm back. I've got a plan. Plan number 1. We catch 50 types of Pokemon. We get the EXP share. Plan number 2. I go catch Mewtwo. Win. Yeah, it'd be more satisfying to win with my cool team that I've grown to love. But Fire Red sucks farts, so we're not gonna do that. Bro, that's impossible, I feel. Isn't Mewtwo post-game? We'll head our way to Celadon. See if we can obtain Mewtwo yet. In the meantime, I do have a Master Ball. Hiya! Bro, I'm pissed for you and I'm not playing the fucking game. What do you mean I didn't catch the goddamn Pidgey? By the way. What do you fucking mean? Catch the fucking Pidgey! It's just a fucking Pidgey! Get in the goddamn fucking Pokeball! Good, bitch! Fucking goddamn! Sorry. I was yelling. No! Pidgey does not get to be loved enough to obtain a nickname. Pidgey should bump off. How many Pokemon do I even actually have? By the way, let's look at that. See if catching Pokemon is actually a decent idea. Throw it into the deep fat fryer. For real. I already have a Weedle anyway. What's with the catch rate in this worthless fucking game? This stupid motherfucking worthless motherfucking game! It's fine! Stop swearing! Jesus Christ! I've got 26. That's halfway there. So it's not out of the question. Let's go to Celadon. Let's see if I can catch Mewtwo. Or Cerulean, rather. Are you Australian? No, I'm mad. That's my secret, Captain. Let's see if that stupid little boy will let me get past him. Oh. I thought there was gonna be a path down here. It's fine. Alright, let me through. This is a Cerulean Cave. Horribly strong Pokemon live inside there. It takes a very special trainer to be allowed inside there. You'd have to be strong enough to become the Pokemon League champion for— I'm drowning this boy. I push him over, I throw him in the water, I hold him down. Okay, fine. Fucking cool. Back to plan A. Let me go buy Pokeballs. Yeah, Saffron probably has, like, Ultra Balls. You're not the fucking Mart, because these games are shitty and bad and didn't incorporate the Mart into the Pokemon Center until way later in the series. Because why be efficient when you can be dumb? As Pokemon's fucking catchphrase. Why be efficient when you could be dumb? And then a little angry face. We should take a gander at the, state of the play. You don't even have fucking Ultra Balls here. Worthless. Useless. Dumb. No one will ever love you. We're gonna buy Ultra Balls. Let me Google that. And then I'll take a look at what the state of the play had going on. Fire Red Ultra Ball. Fuchsia, Cinnabar, Indigo. Okay. Right, the Indigo League. They felt so useless there. Do I have an angry brow PNG for your model? Yes. Yes, I can be mad. I can be mad and angry. I just don't do this very often, because honestly I forget. I also don't have like a Steam Deck. Because I'm a poor girl. I can't afford the Ultra Balls because I fucking lost to Bruno. I hit number 4 on my keyboard to be mad. Well, fun fact. I've got other expressions. Some of them look kind of bad though, so I don't use them. Just sitting here being all fucking mad. Alright, then fly. I'll work with the stupid ass great balls I've got. I don't think I ever went to electric place. Power plant. I don't think I ever went to the power plant, I gotta be honest. Safari Zone. That's a great place to catch Pokemon. I think it actually costs money. So I think I actually don't want to do that. Fishing. I think I only have a good rod. Also, I don't think I fought these boys, so I'll fight them. No, I didn't want to surf. I guess I can. I can catch water Pokemon. You know what's dumb? You don't get experience for catching Pokemon in this game. I think that's dumb. And that's not something that would get introduced until, like, I think Galar. So, I don't know, just pretty crazy. Great. Now let's pull out a rod. Super rod. Hiya. Dang, that is an ugly map. It's not very pretty. Do you think just a off the rip great ball will work? On a level 20 horsey? I don't think so. But I don't think I can like do just a little bit of damage. Wait, quick attack does like nothing. I'm glad I'm playing this with you guys. I was playing this recreationally, and I gotta be honest, if I was just playing this on my own, I would not beat this shitty fucking game. I would have been like, fuck it, I'm out. I'm not playing this. I play video games for fun, but you guys make everything fun. But we should actually take a gander at that state of the play. So, nice. So we have something to chit-chat about while I, grind. Because I have to fucking grind. At least until Allison gets home in an hour or half an hour. So the plan was to beat up Bill today. Or Blue. We don't need to beat up Bill. He seems like a chill guy. I like Bill plenty. Smash. I have to exercise and warm up before going out for a swim. I'm sure you do, sweetheart. But yeah, let's, I'm gonna fight these two surfers, or swimmers, and then we'll take a gander at the state of the play. I'm not gonna watch it with you guys, but, because, you know, I don't like doing react content like that, but, nice, good crit. I'll take, like, a gander at, like, I'll look it over. Bro, why is getting a job so hard? It's so hard. It's so annoying. And you know what I blame it on? This is gonna sound terse. So it plays over an hour? Yeah, I'm just gonna like click through it. The thing I blame getting a job on, and again, this is gonna sound terse. I 100% blame it on old people. And it's not their fault fully, but there's a lot of old motherfuckers in the workforce still. And they're just camping on jobs, because I'm bored in retirement, or more often than not, they can't afford to retire. because the country has let them down. And so they just camp in job positions for forever. And then so us younglings are like, cool, I'd like a job, please. And it's like, well, unfortunately we don't have any positions because Deborah and Harold just won't fucking leave. And so I blame them. Again, terse, kind of don't care. Oh, I mean, yeah, you know, might as well get one Pokemon up to level 70, and then Mike can sweep the Elite Four. I'm so hungry. My rage ate up all of my, like, energy. I thought I'd be like, cool, I'm gonna stream, and then after stream, I'm gonna, like, do something else, be productive and useful. And now after stream, I'm just gonna sit around all mad. Not having beaten Pokemon. Pissed off, just sitting in the corner, just frowning. like Patrick sulking. Alright, let's look up the state of the play. Let's get out of battle. This fight song kind of sucks. Alright. State of the play. 2026. Oh, that's chilly. Don't talk to me like that. Okay, great. IGN has a thing of everything announced in the state of play. Let's see. God of War has been announced. There's a new God of War game that we got going on. That's cool. Let's see. Hang on, this play-by-play is fucking stupid and dumb. It's like, this is what happens in the trailer. It's like, don't fucking do that. What are you, stupid? What are you? What are you, actually dumb? Here, let me, mute that audio. Okay. Oh, I've also pressed a button. I looked so surprised. Don't even know how that happened. Cool, cool, cool. Let's, get another window up. So we can, look through this together. Window capture 2, yeah. Cool. It's not working. I tried. I'll never be a professional streamer. So you don't get a look at it with me. Let's see. Yeah, we've got this Wolverine game. It looks kind of boring. I gotta be honest. Hang on. I can definitely get this going with you guys. Let me move over here. What? I didn't think that screen would be over there. Well then, you know what? Actually, we could just... back over here. Here, hide that really quick. And then... great! Wow, it's the state of the play. Let's take a gander at this really quick. Okay. It's also layered above me, which is fascinating. But that's fine. Alright, so yeah, we got this Wolverine game. I don't like this, he says. I don't know. I don't really care about Wolverine. I gotta be honest. I'm sure the Marvel fans are excited. But nothing for me. Some fighting game. Looks like it's more Marvel characters. Maybe it's Marvel versus Capcom. That's neato. What the heck? We got a new Rayman game. Wow. It looks great, too. Wowee. The Rayman fans, I've got to be excited for that. That's swell. Happy for them. Oh, no, it's just more Rayman. It's just more of running to the right in the second dimension. I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but I don't know, kind of boring if you ask me. This looks interesting. Looks like maybe a new franchise. Heh. Well. Keep in mind, I'm just clicking through things, so I can't know anything for certain. I can't say anything is- Oh, new Tomb Raider. That's a different person. That's not Lara. That is not Lara Croft. That is a different woman dressed up as Lara. That's a completely different face structure. That's kind of hilarious, but whatever. The Lost Wild. I don't know, he's handsome. Got a baby and a sword. How mad can I be? I'll have to take a look at that trailer, actually. But I don't know, it looked kind of meh. Look kind of meh in terms of gameplay. What are you guys saying over here? Atlantis Laura. I don't know, we got joining the battle is somebody protected from Dynasty Warriors. Neato. I don't know what he's joining, but he joins something. This looks nifty. This looks cute. Something called Onimusha. Don't know what that is. I'm sure it's swell and fun. I'm looking for things I recognize, gotta be honest. Silent Hill. Townfall. Cute. What a cute little name. I'll have to actually watch that trailer. I hope it's good. It's gonna get flamed in its reviews because people are racist, but I hope it's good. Oh, spooky scary game. Was this a new Resi? It's looking Resi. With a random man. You could convince me that's Chris Redfield. Didn't see a title anywhere, but I'm seeing a name. This has to be Resident Evil. Yucko. Resident Evil, but also here's the Buster Sword. Yeah, that's gotta be Resident Evil. I don't know, oh wait, maybe this is Until Dawn! The Until Dawn people are coming back. Here's hoping they actually make a good game, because they haven't done that since Until Dawn. Ew. Like, she's fine, it's just, I don't know. This game looks generic. Man, watch me eat those words at some point. That's a long fucking trailer, too. Scrolling for forever. I think this is the same... Like Horizon Zero Dawn. I think that's the franchise. And then, yeah, ending with God of War. Wowie wow willikers. It's not Resident Evil? Oh, nifty. Ohio Silent Hill. What a hilarious way to put it. Great, let's get back to Pokemon. It's 20 minutes of gameplay. I see. I'll have to take a gander at that spooky game. Cause it looked good and spooky. But yeah, I don't know. Here's my problem with Sega. It's all very realistic looking, and it's nice graphics, technically. You know? Listen, you can't... You know, the whole reason I even played Resident Evil, is because... I was like, Leon Kennedy is handsome. Do I mean PlayStation? Yeah, in my head, PlayStation equals Sega. Yeah, I don't know, everything looks very realistic, and it's just kind of boring to me. And is that poor of me to think? Yeah, probably. But, I don't know, it's like, oh, hyper-realism graphics. Here's the thing. Here's something I've decided. And this is baseless, like I can't say I've backed this with any kind of science, so this is just my flaming hot opinion. realism-focused games, games that push those realistic graphics, are for normies. They're for baby gamers. Now let me explain. If you like games like that, that's great. Resident Evil is so popular, and that technically falls under what I just said. And so does like Silent Hill, you know? And I'm not saying that they're bad. I know baby gamer sounds awfully derogatory. I'm gonna come back to this route, but I wanna catch more Pokemon so I can level up more Pokemon. Yeah, the hyper-realistic games, they have to hold your hand so much. I'm flying, that's what I'm doing. Sorry, I was figuring out what the fuck. I was like, where am I going? What am I doing? Yeah, we'll go back to, Viridian. See if I can catch a Caterpie or something in there. A Metapod. Actually, I already have, a Kakuna, so, I can catch a Rattata. You know, there's Rattatas around. Super Rod, go. But yeah, they just have to hold your hand a lot more. Register, please. Thank you. Okay. So yeah, more stylized games get to have more interesting gameplay, and that's just kind of it. Why? Please catch a Pokemon. There we go. Goddamn. Okay. There's such a thing as style. Pokemon, Sonic, and Mario aren't hyper-realistic and are selling like hotcakes. Exactly. And of course, you know, not being stylized is not a death sentence either. But I think it could survive another cricket player. Okay, good. But yeah, just these really hyper-realistic games, they just do need to, they have to dumb themselves down a little bit, because it's, you know, it's the yellow paint problem, where the graphics have such high fidelity that, details can become harder to discern between, like, what you can and cannot interact with. And so they just have to hold your hand a lot more. And so it just, I don't know. More realistic games, often I find myself less engaged with. I need to buy more, like, balls. And that's, again, not across the board. I think Elden Ring has a pretty realistic art style, to a degree. And it's very engaging, super fun, 10 out of 10. So yeah, and Silent Hill F, I really want to play, and it's got a very realistic art style. But yeah, that's just kind of the thought process behind it. So yeah, the state of the play, watching something like that, things looked nice. I want to go back and rewatch the trailer for whatever that spooky game was. No, I don't need to interact with you. Sorry, Joy. Whatever that spooky game was looked cool. But I don't know. Everything just ends up kind of bleeding together in a state of play like that. Because there's very little differentiating them. And of course, if you sit down and really break it down, of course, it's like, no, they are obviously different. From shaders to, like, proportions, stuff like that. But, yeah, just not my cup o' tea. And that's okay. I'm glad they didn't, like, announce, like, a new console. I saw someone posit that, and I was like, please don't. Yo, champ. I'm better at school than this. Oh, that's just some kid. I thought that was, he was gonna, like, give me something. There's hope for Final Fantasy VII Part 3 and Kingdom Hearts 4 news. I don't know. I feel like Kingdom Hearts... I'm bored of catching Pokemon. I gotta be honest, I'm bored. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm gonna go fight people. Let's go fly back to Fuchsia. fight some people on the water. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII, I think, yeah, we could have definitely, I definitely see anticipation for that. I'm not too surprised we haven't heard of anything yet, but, I think soon, you know, with every, like, state of play, it's like, come on. Where's the final part? Come on. Kingdom Hearts 4, we just got Kingdom Hearts 3, it feels like, which I know is not actually accurate. Like, it's been a little bit. But I don't know, I feel like, and maybe just because I've seen one person on Twitter who I kind of keep up with. But I've stopped keeping up with them because I've been annoyed by how often they just complain all the time. But, I feel like people complain about, now don't do it again, Shelter. I don't know, I feel like Kingdom Hearts fans are not aware of how well fed they actually are. You know? Like, no Kingdom Hearts 4 news. This is abuse. And it's like, you have like 20 games in your franchise. You know they're making a game. Like, yeah, it's exciting. You look forward to the next thing. I've been waiting for Banjo 3 since the 90s. You know? Like, Metroid, don't even talk to Metroid fans. So yeah, I don't know. I think Kingdom Hearts 4, it's just cooking, you know? They're big-ass games, and not to mention they have to play nice with Disney, so of course it takes them a while. Look forward to Kingdom Hearts 4 coming out. Here's hoping it's everything all the Kingdom Hearts fans want it to be. And that's all I can say about that. I've never been much into Kingdom Hearts, personally. I wanted to. I had a teacher in, like, middle school who had, like, a Kingdom Hearts poster on her wall. And I was like, yo, it was like Sora, Donald, and Goofy in all of their different forms in Kingdom Hearts 2. And specifically, it was, Lion King Sora looked so cool. Being, like, one of the dark lions. It was like, whoa, look at him, he's so edgy. Wow, he's so cool. And so that made me want to play Kingdom Hearts, but then I never did. We played some of one. Critter played. I watched her play. We did not finish that. And it was boring. That's my hot take. Kingdom Hearts 1, boring game. Maybe it's more fun if you're actually holding the controller. But, I don't know. She never finished it, and she never picked up Kingdom Hearts 2, so I don't know. How fun can it be? Glub. You're so right, my guy. Here I am. I guess I've fought him. Here I am, playing Pokemon. With a level 5 tentacle in front of my face. Here I am playing Pokemon. Level grinding. Vaguely, which is not fun, in hopes of eventually having enough EXP to get the chance to fight the Elite Four and Champion on equal footing, despite not really, like, going out of my way to skip too many fights. To the point that now, here I am, backtracking, looking for people to fight, and I'm not getting much experience points from it. To beat a game that I have beaten before. I don't like abandoning games. I don't like abandoning games. And not finishing games. This is not my house. That's Blue's house. That was Blue's sister. I don't know why I thought it didn't land me right in front of my house. Wow, I did it! Wow. I beat Lance. And then Blue. Wow. That was so tough. Man, golly. What a fun... Wow, just wrapped up the video game, guys. Wowee. Listen, I could theoretically level grind with you guys. I could level grind off screen too, theoretically, if I wanted. That doesn't sound fun. So I'm not going to. Listen, it's Pokemon. You use, and it's, look, Gen 1 Pokemon. You use Earthquake, Psychic, Surf, and eventually you win. And that's just how, and then Professor Oak shits talk his own nephew, and then, you know, you're the champion, you win, and that's it. And theoretically, I could go catch Mewtwo. We know how Pokemon ends. So, yay! We beat Pokemon! Wow, thanks for being here with me while I beat Pokemon, guys. Wowie wow willikers. Let's get rid of that. Thanks for being here and hanging out and watching me genuinely, like, rage quit, but in, like, a weird way. Like, I wasn't gonna quit when I was all mad, but then being presented with my only options being grind, and also grind for levels, grind for money, grind for Pokemon, so then I can get the EXP share so I can continue to grind for levels. Like, it's like, that sounds so boring, when I could just play a good game. I could play a fun game. I could play something that I don't need to grind. I could have fun with chat, actually. So, great, we won. We totally won. I've got all 8 badges. That's what it tells me right there. Badges, 8. Pokedex, 29. Time, 20 hours. Woo! Yeah! So let's hang out for a little bit. Let's just hang out and chit-chat. Let me, close Pokemon, so I don't need to listen to Palatown theme. I do have a plan. That now makes it a little bit embarrassing. I do have a plan to take you all on a field trip this week. Not tomorrow, but the next day. I'm planning on taking you all on a field trip. I'll post a cute little picture of, like, a field trip post. Like a, you know, parent signature thing. You're the very best in our eyes, Twiins, which means not a lot, but the thought counts. But yeah, so we're gonna do a field trip of, and here's the embarrassing part, of Kanto, the Kanto region, cause even though this game pisses me off, I still like Pokemon, I like talking about Pokemon, and looking at Kanto is way more fun than playing it, the games, if I do say so myself. So, yippee wahoo. So look forward to that. Not tomorrow, but the next day. Again, don't forget about Summer Teto. That'll be really fun. And then after we do our field trip, we can also jabber draw and chit chat. Also, there's maybe going to be a new outfit. Oh, you're giga late, and that's okay. You've missed all the embarrassing parts. So genuinely, what happened? I beat Giovanni. It was easy. I made my way through Victory Road, which was frustrating, but I knew it was going to be frustrating. Made it to the Elite Four. Fought Lorelei. 5 of my Pokemon fainted, so then I deliberately, you know, whited out against Bruno, so I could go back in, be a little bit more prepared. Fought Lorelei again. Whited out to Bruno. Got really mad. Left to go train. Was level grinding. And decided, this is boring, I don't wanna. So, we beat the game! I was wanting to ask, how come you say it as, con and not can? But with how much you have to grind, it is a Kanto. Yeah, just because I thought it was pronounced Kanto, not Kanto. I don't know, I could be wrong. Can you stream until my watch streak increases? Yes. we can bum around. Next stream, the field trip, we're gonna do a field trip next stream. Expect a new outfit. I believe it was Excalibur who cashed in a new outfit that looks like Terry Bogard. So, there's a new outfit for you all to see. So, show up at least just to see your new outfit on display. And that's the long and short of it. Other things in streaming news. I do want to keep doing my dark type gym leader challenge in Sword and Shield. We'll be doing that. But also, I really am looking forward to... It's warm today. I've been cold all week. I'm so glad I'm warm. When is the stream? It's not tomorrow. It'll be the next day. At the usual time. So, when I... You know how I started streaming 4 hours... 4 hours ago? Basically around that time. But on Thursday, I do believe. So, I'm greatly intrigued with the new God of War game to come. Seeing as 1 to 3 are getting a remake, that is interesting. Seeing 1 to 3 get a remake, I wonder if they will stand the test of time getting remade. You know? Like, it feels like the kind of thing where it's like, I feel like they could lose a lot of personality getting remade. So here's hoping they don't. Here's hoping it's just cool and good. Give it like 5 minutes. Hopefully Twitch wakes up and realizes I'm watching. That's alright. We can jabber jaw. I don't mind. So yeah, I want to keep doing the, my dark type gym leader challenge with you guys. And I'm really excited to start playing Pokopia. I want to get into that, I think, next week. And I want to stream Hylix with you guys. It's been so long. I want to replay Hylix with chat. It was one of the first games I streamed. One of the first. And I was just a PNG of Oscar back when I played Hylix, I'm pretty sure. And Hylix 2 was bad. Hylix 2 was, I was on my old bunk-ass PC. So it was a fucking PowerPoint. So I'm really excited to actually replay Hylix 2. So you guys can actually, like, get to see it. We could have a look at the spooky game that interested you. I don't like watching, trailers on stream. I don't know, it feels kinda... I have no water. I don't know. Feels weird. Feels weird. I just don't like doing React content. They certainly won't, not with the optional sex scene in the first one, I think at the start. The first one, and maybe also the second one. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know about God of War. I don't know. Hope it's still good. That's the best I could say, isn't it? Actually, all the old God of War games have sex scenes in them, although the camera never actually shows the sex. Yeah, it was a boy game for boy gamers, definitely. And then, funnily, you know, we make the jump, and now Kratos is no longer a little sex pest, and instead he's just a dad, and he's way more popular than he's ever been. Just goes to show. My watch streak increased. Woo! Alright, great. That means we can end stream. No, we can still chit chat. I don't have too many more updates. I'm working on... There should be another video out this weekend. My videos tend to get the most views on Saturday. So Saturdays and Sundays. So I try to plan my uploads for that. Edgy boy for boy gamers, and now Kratos, he's a wholesome, depressed man. And now, all the people who aren't edgy boys, can be like, yeah, I like Kratos. So yeah, it's a small little review coming out on Saturday, or Sunday, or maybe Friday, I don't know. So I just need to make a thumbnail for that. But I'm also almost done with my top 10 favorite Project Sekai song video, so that'll be coming out soon too, for this year. Goddamn, like 4 months late. Usually I try to get that out in March to April, but this year I was just not feeling it. I had fully written out the script, I was on time, and then I was like, I don't wanna make this video. I'm tired, because they each do less good every year. I don't know if Project Sekai is just no longer the big hotness, or what, I don't know. But they do get less views every year. And so that, just paired with kind of general burnout, I was like, I don't want to make that video. I want to do something else interesting. And here's a fact. I got a comment on last year's top 10 being like, it's been a year. Are we going to get a new one soon? And just knowing that one person was like looking forward to my yearly top 10 list, it like reinvigorated me. I was like, yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I got one fan. If I got one fan, that's all I need. So let that be a lesson to you. Leaving comments on videos actually matters. I know it feels like most YouTubers don't read the comments, and I bet you more of them do than you think. And I like to try to engage with my audience. I like to try to keep a fun conversation going. But it's tough because here's the thing. Most people leave comments to be negative. Most people leave comments to, like, shit on something. And whether that's alongside the YouTuber, like, yeah, Ruby is bad for this reason. Or to mock the YouTuber or the video at hand. Most comments just, like, they're not conversations. And they're almost never like, hey, I really like this thing. Like, really great job. I love seeing this kind of content. Not unless you get really, really, really big. But for smaller YouTubers, the comments can really matter, And so don't be afraid. I never comment. I get so nervous. Even, like, on my personal account. I'm just so, like, I don't know. Don't perceive me. Don't. But every time I do leave a comment, it gets upvotes. Sometimes I've even gotten replies from the YouTuber. And just, to be like, I really like this. Good job with this part. I look forward to seeing your next one. It does do a lot, So don't be afraid to leave a comment. At worst, maybe, if you're being nice. At worst, you'll just not get seen. Not even actively ignored. Just, if you get a lot of comments, sometimes they get lost. Sometimes YouTube doesn't like telling you that a new comment has been added. For whatever reason. But yeah, leave your comments on the videos of people you like. Even old videos. Here's the thing. Sometimes I get stuff like this where it's like, I know this is a super old video, so you probably won't see it, but, and then they say something. And it's like, I get a notification no matter what video you comment on. And especially if it's like a drought, like if it's between, like if I just uploaded a video that's doing well, then I might not see it. But just because it's like, but if, it's a super old video and no one else is commenting, I get the notification anyway. And so don't be afraid to be like, yo, at YouTuber, this video from 12 years ago, it's my favorite video of yours. Because they'll probably still really like that. And they'll be like, ew, why? Watch my new stuff. Hottest take of the year. The original God of War games aren't as good as you remember them being when you were 12. I never played God of War, so I can't comment on it. I think they definitely had an aesthetic, a style. Even if gameplay was kind of just button mashy, from what I can tell. They definitely have, like, a vibe. Kratos is a big character. So, there's definitely that, at least. But I can't say anything about, like, the narrative or actually the gameplay. Positivity is great unless it's toxic positivity. And I feel like people don't quite get toxic positivity. I feel like people use the phrase toxic positivity to kind of just well, why don't you let me bitch about this thing, huh? Man, the toxic positivity, all I was doing was saying my opinion about how shitty this thing is. And it's like, listen, you went to r/we love this thing. I think being able to read the room is important. Toxic positivity absolutely can exist in fandoms. I think we see it a lot in, like, things a little bit closer to idol culture. That's all I'll say about that. But yeah, for the most part, if you're just being positive, ain't hurting nobody. And that's kind of the long and short of it. I hear you, twins. It's time to binge watch the VODs and comments on them. My quest resumes. The VOD channel is so dead that I absolutely see every single comment. Here's if I could achieve something, I'd love to be able to monetize the VOD channel. I would make pennies on it, but it was just knowing that I was able to do it. I think I need 1,000 subscribers. Golly, I hope it's 1,000. If it's more than that, it's gonna take me kind of a while. I've only got like 500 subscribers over there, which makes sense. I've only got 500 followers over here. But, yeah, I think it would feel nice. It'd be like, yeah, I did that. I consistently kept uploading here, and it paid off. But also, VOD channels are tough. They're tough sells, because it is more fun to be in chat live with the stream. So, you know, I understand. She would cherish those pennies like a starving Victorian orphan. Exactly. So yeah, thanks for hanging out and playing Pokemon. I did enjoy myself. The ending is frustrating, but it's mostly just frustrating on like a gameplay level. Like, you know, I said a lot of mean words towards Pokemon. But really it's frustrating because I know Pokemon can be better than this, and that the games were not altered to kind of function properly. Let me explain. I was able to beat this game when I did my Magical Girl. It is 1,000 subscribers. Okay, phew, halfway there. Just in another 3 years, I guess. Sometimes it does feel like I just need one big break. I need one big person to, like, react to one thing I do. Or something. I don't know. And then everyone, like, then I'm out there. That thing where I said I'm not good at marketing myself. I just need one good moment of marketing. And then it could all kick off, theoretically. Until then, I'll just keep having fun being fun. But yeah, so I beat Red version, the original Red version, for my Magical Girl adventure. And the thing is, so the levels just didn't matter as much. The game was programmed in a way where type matchups mattered way more. This game runs on the same engine as Generation 3, so Hoenn, you know. And they kept all the levels the same, but they didn't change how that suddenly mattered more. You know, moving forward in Pokemon, levels really mattered. You know, the stats you gained really mattered. It wasn't just a, you know, paper beats rock type of gameplay anymore. And so I was able to, at level 45 or so, make my way to becoming champion. In this new remake. In Fire Red version, however, you make your way to the champion, and you're level 43, and the game is like, cool, but having a type advantage is not enough. You need levels. You need those stats. Otherwise, you get a TKO at fucking Bruno, the easiest one. So, yeah, and I think that's frustrating, is that it's like, and we gave you the Versus Seeker, so, you know, you can refight all those trainers. And it's like, no, I shouldn't have to refight them. I should just be able to play the game and then beat the game. That's the secret. That's the secret with RPGs. Don't run from battles and you win. And I only ran from battles when I was getting minimal EXP anyway. And it's just, and that's the disappointing thing with Fire Red. I'm glad I replayed it. I'll still draw up our team, as humans, because that sounds fun. Did we win? Objectively, no, Mosswalker. I lost, and then I was bored of grinding, and so I just went home. So, no. But yeah, thanks for being here. I did have fun chit-chatting with you guys. I know you guys do think it's funny when I rage quit. So it's nice to give you guys one. What, you get one a year, even though I feel like I've already had an absolute crash out at some point this year. So yeah, thanks a million for being here. We reached Champions Road, and then the feed cut out. Yeah. Oh, I won, but man, what a bummer. It was off screen. That was crazy. While we were looking at the state of the play, I just beat the game. That was, sorry, man. Wow, that was a So dumb. Dumb that I made that mistake. Anyway. Yeah, thanks for being here. I had a lot of fun. I'll see you on Thursday at our usual time for a field trip across Kanto, which I think will be maybe a little bit more fun than trying to play through Kanto. Eat your water, drink your vegetables, make smart choices, and goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Thanks for being here. Goodbye.